Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark, returning to this campaign's roots edition, at least in terms of location. Last time, a bunch of stuff happened that led our heroes to Booty Bay, the place where it all began. But before we get into that, as usual, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters. The dice say that we're going reverse alphabetical, meaning that I would ask Zelrin first to please introduce herself and her character. Zelrin, could you please go ahead?
Teeironor says it's in reverse alphabetical, but it's actually in skill in Warcraft 3 order, so I'm going first, obviously. I play Lyri, the Wood Elf. That's it. Yeah.
Sure. Care to explain that reference for people who don't get it?
Yeah, Banneret is famously bad at Warcraft 3, and now has to wait until his turn to refute my claim. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you very, very much, Zelrin. Next, again, continue with the order we established, however you may want to interpret it. We have Sir Thompshire. Could you please introduce yourself and your character?
As always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran. He does a lot of things, I guess, nowadays. He has a sword, he can do a spell or two. I guess he did have an Orb of Deception, but not anymore. He has a staff he doesn't use, and but that's sort of all that's said about him. He's not particularly happy about going to Booty Bay, but hey, life's like that.
Right. I forgot you're wanted there.
I should probably ask for it back.
Right. Shit, I forgot about that. Okay. Interesting.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
Well, I would have remembered at some point or another, but... Would be better if I remembered earlier. Anyway, thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Next, speaking of people who are not wanted in Booty Bay, DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, I am DoomGoblin. According to Zelrin, I am second worst at Warcraft 3. But anyway, I play Captain Bladebeard, and he has blades and he has a beard.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. It's in the name, everyone. Thank you very, very much, Doomgoblin, for introducing yourself. And next, we would have Banneret. Banneret, could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Banneret playing good old Captain Moarg or Captain Bud. He is a lovable ogre pirate, and for somebody who is really bad at Warcraft 3, I kick Zelrin's butt, so, let that sink in, I guess.
Sure. You do you. Thank you very, very much, Banneret. Now, a bunch of stuff happened last time, and I believe Thompshire would like to inform us about what happened last time. Could you please go ahead whenever you are ready?
Sure. I'd just like to say on the record that I am being threatened at gunpoint to read this. Anyways, our heroes continue to face adversity and chaos throughout their journey. Having used Argentum's spare pajama pants in an attempt to calm tensions on board the ship, Benjamin Aaran was affected by their side effects and compelled to attack Lyri, Embersorrow, and Captain Moarg. All while the bronze drake Petronimi continued to rage at the reckless use of the artifact. Eventually, the battle ended after Benjamin was knocked out by his companions and returned to his senses. Captain Bladebeard's hat came to life with the personality of Teeironor, an infamous black dragon whom Gurin had slain 50 years ago, and Petronimi was defeated by the combined efforts of our heroes. Since the bronze drake was not strong enough to carry all our heroes to Dalaran, like they desired, she instead endeavored to use her time magic to speed up the journey to Booty Bay. Throughout their travels, several occurrences took place. Benjamin and Lyri took the time to send several sending spells. As a result, they found out that Karagoza was still in an alternate dimension in a meeting. Archmage Meridia was still under trial by the Kirantor. Johnny from Karagoza's crew was alive and well in Booty Bay. Sateo was either asleep, unconscious, or dead, and Lyri briefly established contact with Ayla, Benjamin's cousin. Bladebeard spent some time working together with the old orc Jonathan in an attempt to establish where the small island where his father maybe lies. Helza, the Naga Supreme Arcanist, temporarily left on a journey after learning of what happened to Lyri's severed arm. And in a bizarre display, in the first evening during dinner, Benjamin briefly saw an ashen-skinned woman being hurled at the ship at incredible speeds before being thrown back. The journey was not entirely peaceful, however. Tar, the former chieftain of the Darkrock Ogres, challenged Benjamin for the position of first mate. The duel was actually a ploy to gain the support of the Ogre crew and rally them against the non-Ogre leadership. Tar's plan failed, however, after Benjamin won the duel and Lyri made it so his perception would now always be delayed by a couple of seconds. In the end, our heroes neared Booty Bay, the place where this entire adventure began, as the storm closed in.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. So, as he mentioned, you guys are now approaching Booty Bay. I would imagine... Actually, it's probably not visible necessarily because of the storm and because it's evening. I forgot to switch the overlay to the evening overlay on that note, my bad. And again, it's perhaps a bit of a nostalgic feeling in a way, especially for Bladebeard and Moarg. But I would ask, what are all of you doing as you are approaching? Like, what's everyone's doing at the moment and all that?
I think Morg would be on like the edge of the ship or like looking out as closely as he can to Booty Bay in reminiscent of it. Also kind of like reflecting on like the last time they were here and like I guess he's a little bit nervous because last time that they were in Booty Bay a lot of his friends died, so you know.
As it happens, yeah. Typical day in Booty Bay.
I guess Bladebeard will like approach Moarg. Oi!
Oh, hey Bladebeard.
Can we like before we go to Booty Bay, can we like stop next to the island with Goblin Jesus statue to pick up Frignir? We left him there.
Oh, forgot about him. Alright, yeah, we can pick up your dwarf buddy.
Yeah, thanks. I bet the other two can fix him. At least I hope so.
Alright. I'll have the ogres stop the ship and we'll pick up your friend from the sea.
I guess more reminder that you have two ships. Do you need both for that?
I think we only need one to stop, probably. I don't know which one. I don't know which one Morg is on. I assume it was the one with the ogres. So
well, both of them have ogres because there's a few other people who can crew them. But I'm assuming you guys are on the Black Grin because that's the one you left Lapidus on, like the impromptu flagship, so to say.
okay. Yeah, I think maybe Moarg would just instruct the other ship like to stop when they're stopping, so it's not like the other goes ahead.
Sure thing. We may do that. As you guys are having this conversation, unless Benjamin and Lyri want to speak up, Bladebeard, the two of you rather, will be approached by Bladebeard's mother. You have a moment, Moby?
Yeah, sure.
She like ushers you to like come closer.
Alright.
Moby, I wanted to say thank you for rescuing me from those big evil green people, well, dark green people.
You're welcome. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
And I do wanted to say that you're my favorite son, alright?
and you're my favorite mother.
Good, good. So, um, when you have the time, can you bring me some of that good shit?
Uh, sure. You mean like what do you mean?
Well, you know, for fuck's sake, Moby. You know, throne stuff.
Yeah. There's a bunch of uh Troon kind of characters in Booty Bay.
Stop being so vulgar, Moby. I keep telling you.
But what? Booty isn't that
Shh,
mean of a word.
Moby! Moby, you're in public.
Not really. We are on a ship.
You're in front of other people. You tell Spiky One. Can you believe my son's fall language? Addressing Morg. So, Moby, no more of that. Just bring me some of the good shit. And, maybe we can talk afterwards about going back home and telling Mobina what happened, aye?
Sure.
Alright. You're a good lad. And what are you wearing? Looking at Gurin's helmet.
Oh yeah. My head got possessed by a black dragon, so Gurin destroyed it, and now I wear his helmet. But I'll get a new hat.
That happened to me too. Couple weeks after you were born. Yeah. Well, try not to let the black dragon take control of you and all that. All right.
Will do.
And looks better on you than the hat. You know, it's warriors actually exist unlike pirates, so it's kind of a refreshing sight. You know, like you're actually planning to do something with your life.
Sure. We're going to a city full of people that don't exist then, I guess.
Oh, I do that every Sunday. Speaking of, Sunday's coming up, so chop Moby, alright?
Wait, what happens on Sundays?
And why would you ask a question you don't want the answer to? Just give me some of the good shit like I asked you, alright? Be a good lad.
Yeah, sure. Less I know, the better, I guess.
So I pat you on the shoulder like, yeah, you're a good boy. And would promptly depart unless there's anything else.
Nope.
Okay. What are Benjamin and Lyri doing?
Benjamin's probably he's probably already like imagining the nightmare that it's gonna be returning to Booty Bay. He assumes that no one cares that they saved the city because they probably, one, don't know, or two, don't care. So yeah, it's probably being gloomy or something like that.
Understandable. Zelrin, would you like to volunteer Lyri's thoughts on the matter?
Lyri's just kind of lazing around. You know, it's still kind of early in the day. There's no point getting up and doing boring stuff like mopping the ship, whatever everyone else does. So she's just gonna relax for a bit.
Sure, understandable. Okay. As you approach Booty Bay, I'm gonna roll Junatum's, I guess, careful, because I'm saying Junatum because he's your navigator, to see if he notices something, like something else that's at sea. But you guys can feel free to roll as well. Benjamin, your stunt would not apply because that's not your surroundings technically, okay? If you want to roll. Okay, he got a very, very good roll. I think Junatum, as he's steering the ship, Unfortunately, he's like at the opposite end compared to Morg, because Morg's at the front.
Wait, I mean, maybe it works that way in our world, but in WoW, the steering wheel is on the front, on the horde ships.
On the horde ships, is it?
Yeah, I believe so. I
Okay.
know someone can confirm what I'm saying. I haven't played in a while, but I believe that the steering wheel is on the front.
I can't exactly open model view at the moment. I'm open to agreeing with you. I'm just wondering, does anyone else agree, I guess?
I don't have it like memorized exactly.
Yeah, I
can
just
look it
found a
up.
picture online. It is at the front, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Then thank you, DoomGoblin and Thompshire. Then Junatum would yell out to Moarg, I guess, because you are in shouting distance. And again, there is a bit of a storm going on. A word, Captain! Could you come closer?
Yes.
Sorry, I was making a note of something. Do you see that? Points in the distance.
Morg would look into the distance with a spyglass.
With Junatum indicating it and your spyglass, you don't need to roll. You see, because I will say you would recognize them because you have been at sea, like involved in these conflicts before, I should say. You recognize several Bloodsail Buccaneer ships.
Oh.
Because of Junatum's high careful, he will, I guess, give a bit of, not spoilers, but I guess a very accurate interpretation of events, as he will say, the way they were positioned, looks like they were blockading the port, but they seem to be making way for us. I'm guessing they don't want to be involved in a potential conflict with the Horde?
Maybe.
Do we proceed, Captain? Above board, through your spyglass, you'd notice several Bloodsail Buccaneer ships. I think probably around 4 in total.
That's a lot of ships. I should convene with my other allies.
As you say, Captain.
And Morg would, I guess, gather everyone up to convene about the Bloodsail Buccaneers.
Everyone is convened unless the other players have any objections.
Nope.
Fine by me as well.
Everyone is convened, as mentioned.
So what do we do about these Bloodsail Buccaneers? It's a lot of them.
Kill him.
How many ships are we talking about?
Junatum will say, again, they seem to be making way for us, as if they don't want to pick a fight with us. I don't think we need to fight them, but we can if you want to, Captain, and everyone.
Well, if they make way for us, wouldn't the Booty Bay people think we're bad?
I've run blockades before. My experience is that the people who are blockaded are usually happy to see whatever ship comes in.
Say, do you think... No, probably not. I was thinking if we attack the blockade, if the city would join us, but knowing Booty Bay, they probably wouldn't, so it's probably not a good idea.
How
Also-
about we go past, somebody hides on the enemy ship and then explodes it.
We'd have to get pretty close.
And Booty Bay is made out of wood, so I don't like the idea of a fire.
They survived the hurricane, they'll be fine.
A bit above board. Sorry if I wasn't clear. The Bloodsail Buccaneer ships, they're a bit they're not really close to Booty Bay, because Booty Bay does have cannons that can shoot at them. So They're a bit far off. Their intent is to prevent other ships from approaching Booty Bay, except these horde ships apparently. But they're keeping a distance from whatever Booty Bay may dish out. Jonathan would add to what Benjamin proposed earlier. It's also dark and stormy. I doubt Booty Bay will see us in time to render aid.
Well, in any case, we should approach cautiously, and maybe we'll get a better idea of what's going on once we reach Booty Bay. I'd rather not get involved with them again, but, well, life rarely does whatever I want it to, so... Whatever your call is, Captain. Chief Captain, yeah.
We will talk with them.
Them being whom, Captain?
The blood sales. They are coming.
What?
If we talk with them, they'll immediately know we're not the Horde and they'll kill us. Have you considered that?
We have the advantage of this storm's cover. We can just sail by, Captain.
Captain, if we associate with the Buccaneers, they're not gonna like us in Booty Bay.
Hmm.
I say we keep a low profile as long as we can.
Then we will sail past them if we can.
Jonathan would look at Bladebeard and he'll say, "Though I believe you have experience in these waters, do you have any thoughts?" About he will know that because you guys are working together to find the one island.
I don't know. I'm up for whatever you guys are up for. You wanna fight? Then let's fight. If you wanna just go past them and figure it out later, alright.
Then we shall use the cover of this storm to our advantage.
Jonathan nods and maintains course. And I imagine would send out signals to the Beastmaster to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Anything else for this scene? Like, do you guys want to say or ask anything else?
Not really, no.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't think so.
understood. Okay. Then, with the storm blowing, you guys continue sailing past. Bladebeard, Lyri, and Benjamin, you guys can only see the Bloodsail Buccaneer ships if you like strain and like listen to where Junatum points them out because of the storm and the darkness. Not Barak, Moarg knows them where they are because he used his spyglass before. Visibility is very, very bad given the storm and everything that's happening. Probably partly the reason why they like saw, oh shit, metal ships, aka Horde, aka we don't want to fight the Horde, let's GTFO for a moment, if that makes sense. But
Okay.
you guys make your way past the blockade. You don't come into like firing range of any of the ships unless you specifically want to. And you approach Booty Bay itself. I guess the first thing that would be visible as you approach Booty Bay would be Janeiro Island. I think that's what it's called, the place with the gigantic goblin statue. What is the plan? Oh, and you do see several, like in the distance, several ships docked at Booty Bay itself, but none at Janeiro Island.
But can we tell if they're like regular ships or blood cell ships or not yet?
You can give me a careful.
I'll grab a spyglass for good measure.
Sure.
I got a 3.
I think it's... Do you know the insignia of the Bloodsail Buccaneers? That's my only question, I guess.
I mean, we fought them before. I assume it
You
does.
have once.
Wasn't it twice?
It was the one time when you were heading on Kyrie's ship to Golden Skull. Was there another time?
I'm not sure. But I mean, if you want, I can roll to remember. Maybe I don't know.
Let's no, I guess it's too late for assist. Sure, give me a roll, but it'll be an easy roll, okay?
Of what exactly?
Careful. Oh, okay, yeah. You know it
Come
off
on.
the back of your hand. I don't know. You have a photographic memory, I guess. Except when it comes to maps.
Oh, what a wasted crit.
The ships at Booty Bay, with those rows, you clearly recognize that. Well, let me look at my list. Most of them are Blackwater Raider ships or Steam Widow cartel ships. Trying to see. Oh, there's one that has an insignia that you don't recognize, and you think you see a smaller ship that has like no flag at all, probably because it's so small.
The insignia I don't recognize. Is it on like a regular ship or is it like a weird
Regular
ship?
ship, unknown flag.
Okay. Okay.
So as you guys reach the island, what's the plan?
I
We
guess.
pick up Frignir.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah,
would
he's
dock
been-
and then.
He's been left to dry.
So we'd like send out like either like. Will we have ogres collect him or like what's the.
Is he working or not? I guess if he's not, we should have ogres on the ready.
If you remember that, like, Frignir comes sort of operational. Well, not operational, but like when Bladebeard and Frignir are in proximity, they like almost resonate, so to say. Bladebeard, you don't feel that resonation.
I need to put him in a
Oh.
box of rice overnight to fix him.
Yeah, it may be because he's damaged, and you do know he's damaged.
Oh. I guess we can have Bladebeard and Gorin go with like a boat.
Okay. While Bladebeard and Guren do that, do the Beastmaster and the Black Grin proceed ahead, or do they wait for Bladebeard and Guren? I'm thinking it more from the perspective of the Booty Bay inhabitants, like, oh shit, 2 horde ships just showed up, but they're not approaching, they're just standing there, if that makes sense. They're standing there menacingly.
I mean, if you guys want to go, sure.
I hear no opinions. So I'm guessing they wait, I guess?
I mean, yeah.
Sure. It's a bit of a bizarre sight, but yeah, you wait. Bladebeard, can I get a careful for you searching, and I'm assuming Guren will assist you?
Can the other 2 Iron Dwarfs also come with me?
Sure, and they'll give you assists as well, so that's a +3 bonus in total, okay?
Alright, and this is careful.
Yes. Oh, that's
That's
a
an
very
8.
that you got a critical success plus their the bonus assists. Okay. So you remember exactly where Frignir was on Gennaro Island. When you go there, not wasting any time at all, you immediately see signs that he was moved, likely placed on a rowboat and taken somewhere that obviously you can't quite tell. And you do find like some scattered like cogs and bits of machinery as Frignir kind of falls apart that Hroggy and Brig will pick up to help fix him when you find him. Make sense?
Alright, since I rolled so well, do I find any signs of who might have taken him.
Interesting question. Footsteps, but that's vague and can belong to anyone. There is a bit of information that I can give you, except that it was delivered via sending spell to Benjamin, I think, and I'm not sure if Benjamin has conveyed that information to Bladebeard. It's basically when Benjamin messaged, well, no, I think it was Kai that messaged Benjamin. Either way, Kyrie at one point mentioned, hey, we picked up Bladebeard's Iron Buddy. He can come pick it up. But I don't remember if Benjamin passed that information along.
I
don't think I
remember
did,
that.
Well, then, unfortunately, you just see footsteps. You see like a gnome's footsteps and several human footsteps, or at least humanoid. But without that little missing piece of the puzzle that Benjamin holds, you can't really be sure who has Frignir.
All right.
Yeah, I think if Bladebeard brings it up that they didn't find them, maybe Benjamin would remember.
I guess a small note, because you did get a very good roll, DoomGoblin. You don't see any signs of conflict on Janeiro Islands, and so you doubt that it's like, oh, the Bloodsail Buccaneers came here and stole Frignir or whatever. It's probably someone still in Booty Bay, or at least someone that's not hostile to Booty Bay, I guess.
All right. I guess we'll return to our ship.
And because Bladebeard got a very good careful roll, that little journey barely took any time at all.
All right. We didn't find him.
Oh, I should have told you before. Kyrie told me a while back that she picked up your Aaran friend.
Oh, all right. So he's with her then. That's good.
I mean, she's in another dimension or something, but I guess it's on her ship.
She has a ship.
Oh, good point. I don't know. We'll ask her sometime.
All right.
I guess before, going back in time a little bit to before Bladebeard returned, because it still would have taken at least a couple minutes, several characters will approach Moarg. Basically, they all intend to disembark at Booty Bay and leave the crew. First and foremost, kind of predictably, I guess, Swimmy will approach Moarg and say, got moment, big captain person thing?
Yes.
Swimmy unhappy with this crew. You know let Swimmy cook, let Swimmy cast fireball. Swimmy wanna leave.
I understand. That makes sense.
Where's Severance package?
Severance package?
Oh, Severus left on the rowboat with the other.
No, not you, false cook. Oh, but you in charge of money person. Where's Severance package?
She left on a boat apparently with the other people who supported me.
Package went on boat?
Yeah, she went on the boat. Well, you were all captured.
Swimmy not happy about this. Was signed contract, owed money, yes.
Money. I think I have some money.
But don't you have some money on you?
Yes, I do.
Owed 10 copper. Will not relent. Want copper.
Okay, let me see. I got copper. I think I got some silver and gold. I got copper somewhere, probably too.
No care about silver and gold. Want copper.
Okay, hold on. Looking in my pockets.
Uh, I know Morg, you have gold on you. Do you think you'd have copper on you?
Who carries
Was
copper on them?
there-
It's like carrying pennies.
Well, copper is has some value in Warcraft. Like, you, there's like a reference that you can buy like a day's meal with a couple copper.
Yeah, but considering how much money that we acquired last season, I doubt Bud has any copper on him.
Well, you're the money in charge person. Do you have copper on you?
I don't carry money in my pockets.
Fair enough.
Do you carry money in your fanny pack?
I don't have a fanny pack.
I think Morg would probably just like have to give him the gold, some gold then, and be like,
I think you can make this into copper by exchanging it with someone.
Extra steps. And what's this worth? Maybe 5 copper? 10 copper?
I think this single gold is worth 100 copper. You could get a lot from it, buddy.
Bubboard, isn't it worth 10,000 copper?
I think so.
Morg doesn't know math. Let's be honest. he
Fair
doesn't know.
Mm,
He just knows it's worth a lot. That's all.
100. That more than 10?
10 times as much, I think. Or 100 times. I'm not so good with math. You probably talk to Lyri. She knows math.
You, points at Lyri. False cook person. Is this, indicates a gold coin, worth more than 10 copper?
Yeah.
Thank you. Very generous severance package. Yes.
And Morg would give it to him with like a flick of his thumb to swimming.
Scrambles to catch it.
And Lyri waits
Have a good
impatiently.
life. Don't die using fireballs or whatever. Bye-bye.
Fireballs never kill anyone.
Okay.
We're really gonna regret letting this guy go when he comes back in like season 4 somehow. He's gonna be the
becoming
next. He's gonna become
King
the
Swimmy.
next like gnome strapped to the ship. He's just gonna come back in like season 10.
He'll become the king of the kobolds, the kobold king.
No.
The next person who would want to leave would be Ziharu, as he would approach Morg and say, I believe this is where we part ways.
Why?
Well, there's bad blood between us. My fault, I will admit, and you don't need me around.
Well, I'm not going to keep you here. Good luck on your journeys. Do you want Severant Pants package?
Blinks. Oh, you intend to fulfill that contract? Oh, while I would appreciate it, I don't believe I deserve it, given what I've done to all of you. If we follow the laws of Stormwind, mutiny would have been punishable by death or lashing, and you have done neither to me.
Oh. Consider that for next time. Well, you have good life, then.
Likewise, Captain Moarg and Miss Lyri.
And Morg would give him a thumbs up.
Tries to imitate a gesture. And would, once you guys dock, would also depart. The last person who would want to leave would be Karu Grimtotem, as he approaches you, Moarg, and says, "You don't speak Torahe, do you?"
I don't think he knows Tarahe, no.
Okay. Jonathan, who's nearby, says something in Torahe, sounds surprised, and then translates for you, Morg. He says he'd like to return to the Horde.
Oh, okay. Tell him have a good fortune, and does he want Severant Pants package?
don't know the Torahe term for that, but I will try. And he says something to him in Torahe. Karu says something back. Junatum narrows his eyes and looks at Morgan and says, he says that if we don't return these ships to Gromgo or to the hideaway, he will spill information on us and have them hunt us down.
Oh, all right. I guess we make that part of our adventure. Yeah, we will.
Does
We
he
will
know my
return ships to
name?
Horde.
Does he know my name?
Junatum asks that question. Karu replies something back. Junatum looks momentarily surprised, and he says in Orcish, I'm not translating that.
I'm assuming that's a no.
He said no, but he said something about... It's a bizarre expression about dropping something off a cart being similar to dropping something from your behind. He does not like you. I don't know why.
I have a feeling.
Well, we will do as he says, and we will return these ships. Maybe we can buy a new one in Booty Bay. Got a lot of gold.
When did we get the gold from again?
The vault, remember?
Yeah, but also from the ships.
And the ships. There wasn't a lot on the ships, though.
Also, I was looking through my notes. Apparently, aboard the Good Fortune, there was 819 gold. Not sure how much of that you guys salvaged. Probably none. Anyway.
Don't know if Bladebeard might have? I don't know. That's a Bladebeard question.
I don't think you did, unless DoomGoblin want to disagree.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
Sure. I think
I would have written it down, I guess.
we established that you guys have like 330-ish gold.
30?
Yeah.
Yep. And now
How much does ship
329.
cost?
What was your question? Your
How
question,
much
Zelrin?
does a ship cost again?
Uh,
I know last time we were scammed for the Good Fortune, but in Pirate Town, how much would a ship cost?
Don't think we've ever like established a cost. I will say Bladebeard and Bud spent almost a month unable to purchase a ship, so it's not cheap even in Pirate Town.
Yeah, but they were bums back then.
Yeah, but I
They were
can't,
just shaking goblins in taverns. What were they even doing?
I guess. It's a good question that I need some time to think about, but Bladebeard...
Maybe the Baron knows his ship for saving Booty Bay. I don't know. It's the same.
I will say Bladebeard and Bud would definitely know the answer. It's just that I need to think about it.
Okay.
I think if it's just a ship, but no crew, just the ship, but probably around 300-ish gold.
So we
So
have
they have.
barely enough money.
And that's just for the ship, no crew, no supplies, no like additional equipment. Yeah.
I
We
mean,
are
the
not
supplies and
returning the
equipment we can take from these ships. We just have to return the ships themselves.
I don't think they'll be happy with that, though.
I mean, I don't think it's a good idea, regardless, to just waltz in there with stolen ships. They'll kill us.
I mean,
So,
you might want to explain that
should
to
we-
Moarg.
Should we kill this guy? Above board?
No.
Oh, are you asking that, like...
I was asking above board, but I think Larry would probably say that as well.
If Lyri says that, Jonathan says no, and I'll fight you on his behalf. If Lyri says that.
Yeah, Moarg is not gonna kill this guy. That's not...
Larry
That's not his
frowns.
style.
Sure. Karu says something else in Torahe. Jonathan grimaces, and he basically says, he said, It's a Torahe expression that's a partly goodbye, partly you better hold your word.
Moarg would give an orcish salute and then a thumbs up.
Karu would return the orcish salute. And then give Lyri the stink eye as he departs.
He seemed nice.
Yeah.
He was a lot more talkative when it was just us horde people, let's say.
Me and Moog are part of the Horde.
You are?
I mean, Ogre's up, right?
I am not a part of the Horde. That's,
I mean, who else
the
does the
story.
manual labor? Okay. Well, I'm part of the Horde.
Horde don't seem to like you, though.
Moarg gestures to the Tauren that just left.
He doesn't like me because of my affliction. I doubt it's because of my ties to the Horde. Although, I've heard things from my people aren't going too great there, so Lyri shrugs.
To be fair, Junotum says, the words he used mostly... He seemed to be talking about your smell, if that says anything.
Well, I'm not the one who's an overgrown cattle, so
I'll
maybe he
pretend I
shouldn't
didn't
be.
hear that.
Lyri blinks a couple of times.
Larry, be nice.
Why am I meant to be nice? He was the one who insulted me first. He's not even here anymore. He left.
Oh, but you're making our friend mad.
You don't get mad on my behalf, bud.
I mean, I freed you that one time when you were sad.
Yeah. Okay. Fair's fair.
I would say, going back a bit in the timeline, Bladebeard has returned by this point. And as you guys prepare to dock at Booty Bay, one final thing will happen before you do so. Are you guys like together? Like the four of you?
Sure.
We could be, sure.
I'd say so.
Sure. On top of the deck, this Naga person suddenly teleports in. She looks very, very wounded and is unconscious.
I guess vacation didn't go well.
Maybe we should get our Draenei friend before he leaves.
I'm going to check if she's alive and if she has anything on her to steal.
May I get your careful, please?
2.
She is alive. As to things that you can steal, or she'll pose no resistance.
Can I roll a careful to see if I notice Bladebeard stealing?
Yes, but again, since it's player and player stuff, you guys can just decide above board. Does Benjamin notice or not? Or you can leave it to the dice, up to you guys.
Can I notice?
No.
Then roll it is.
Then Benjamin's careful with, I think, his stunt applying and versus Bladebeard sneaky, okay?
Alright. 5.
Ooh, a
That's a
tie.
tie.
Ooh.
It's an overcome roll. Once again, you guys can decide amicably on something. Otherwise, if we follow the overcome, either Benjamin fails or succeeds at a negative cost.
I guess I'll succeed at the negative cost.
Okay. You notice Bladebeard pickpocketing Helza, but I guess really briefly, the negative cost is you're wondering what happened with Helza, and perhaps slightly subconsciously you activate the staff, and you have this like brief flash in your mind, you sort of seeing things from Helza's point of view, of being surrounded and attacked by a group of Naga, and you feel this sensation of being hit with shadow spells as your consciousness returns, and you have this little like indication, this like shadow pain of being as if like missing a limb or something.
The staff can do that?
Shrug.
Huh. Good to know, I suppose.
But yeah, that's the negative consequence. It's slightly positive in terms that you somewhat know what happened to Helza, but it's negative in that you physically feel as if you were the one just hit by the spells.
Yeah, I guess I'll just kind of do like a reaction motion as if I was hit, and kind of just spring back to reality and sort of look around for a second or two before I react to what I was going to.
Your body's still in pain, I'll add.
Bladebeard.
Chipmunk!
Oh.
Chipmunk! I missed
It's Captain Chipmunk Beard.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you
Yeah,
can you
a
not
chipmunk
rob
lives
people in front of me?
Okay. Can I first see what Shivan has?
Yes, I will say that...
Above board.
Yeah. I will say that you do notice I'll tell you what she has. It's just that you don't get the opportunity to steal it yet. Okay? She has the various magical reagents that you would expect of a spellcaster, held in a waterproof bag. Also in the waterproof bag you find several books that are written... Well, actually you don't know how to read, so never mind. I don't think you find anything else, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he'll take anything. Yep, she's alive. But this is kind of weird. Alright. She just teleported, wounded.
I saw a weird vision of her being attacked by other Naga.
Oh,
Could she be the Naga that like Lyri and wanna take her away or something?
Feel free to give me a careful to remember more details, okay?
A2.
Do you have a stunt that helps you with this? Let me see.
I mean, is it surroundings if I'm looking through her eyes?
No, but let me see something else. Noticing or analyzing your surroundings. No, because this is remembering, and you only saw what she saw. Well, let's say for the sake of it, your stunt applies. Among the groups of the various Naga, you did see the one who tried to abduct Lyri, as well as another one that you've never seen before, but almost instinctively, partly because you saw things through Helza's eyes, you're just filled with reverence, oh, this is an important figure, if that makes sense.
The one that tried to capture Lyri was that one, orange crab. Yeah. Okay. I also saw that crab Naga that tried to abduct Lyri, and someone else that was I don't know, powerful, important.
so not good.
We can ask her anyways once she wakes up, so someone should probably get Ziharu before he leaves.
Ziharu.
Sure, for simplicity's sake, he would agree to heal Helza as his last sort of act of service. for simplicity's sake, okay?
Okay.
But Hugh mentioned that he can heal her wounds, but it may take a while for her to wake up.
Sure.
So, now do you approach Booty Bay itself?
I guess if it's right there, sure.
Yeah.
It would be right there. A nostalgic side, don't you guys agree? So,
This is like
Yeah.
a week ago in game time.
more like 2 weeks ago. I need to put some stuff on screen because you guys will see like that there are several ships docked at Booty Bay already. So please give me a second while I do that. Do you guys have any thoughts you'd like to share, either as yourselves or as your characters, while I put the ships on screen?
Does Booty Bay look like, does it look as wrecked as it was last time? Can we tell?
It's stormy out. May I get a careful from you?
Sure. A 1.
A 1. Thank you for saying that, by the way. With a 1, it looks better than you left it. And, yeah, you don't see like any construction going on at the moment because there's a storm out and it's also evening going towards nighttime. But it does seem as if the inhabitants have been putting effort towards rebuilding, okay?
Looks slightly better than last time. Only slightly, though.
Not good.
I think we'll be relying on your reputation around here, bud, so... You know,
Oh,
try
yeah.
not to do anything crazy.
Oh,
I
yeah,
gave up
ca-
eating
ca-
heads.
Can I get my Orb of Deception back? I feel I might need it here.
Oh, yeah, sure. Here you go, Benjamin. Take good care of it.
Thanks.
I'm kept it extra shiny.
Sure.
Have you been giving it that spit shine?
Yeah.
Real brief.
Ugh.
I have 2 more ships to put on screen, but the 5 that you see, you can also tell that I tried to pick like the same sort of color background. The 5 that you do see are all Blackwater Raider ships, so like Booty Bay ships.
Oh my god, Sea King, like Pokemon? Wow.
Yeah, I just posted that.
You're so meat, Benjamin. Thompshire.
These
Shalom
are,
ship.
these are the ships that you see on screen. And I'll make them smaller because I also need to put NPCs on screen, so I guess give me a second. But yeah, Booty Bay does not appear to be like under like hostile occupation or anything like that, like perhaps you guys might have been fearing. Also, of the Blackwater Raider ships, 4 out of 5 of them are actual lore ships, and one of them is sort of made up. Care to guess which?
I know that Makamba and Neptune's Bride are canon ships,
Yep.
Those
but
make sense.
I don't know the other ones.
I want to say Alpha might not be a real one. That one kind of sounds a little off.
Alpha is not a Blackwater Raider ship. I'm
Okay.
talking specifically about the Blackwater Raider ones, which are the 5 you see at the bottom.
Sea King, it's gotta be
Okay.
Sea King. It has to be Sea King. I refuse.
The non-canon one is the Languid Whale.
Oh wow.
Oh. Okay.
The Languid Whale, which is Meko's ship, if you guys remember her.
I didn't suspect it.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh no.
Was that the one that?
We kind of indirectly caused the death of her father. Yeah.
Oh, her. Okay, I thought that was the flirty one.
No, that's Marjani
Not
Flintwill the
Makamba.
Makamba, as DoomGoblin said. Yeah. The Seeking and the Killmonger, they only have brief mentions in the lore, like a couple paragraphs at most in a book, and they are like talked about, not directly participating in. So you guys would, well, actually, Bladebeard and Bud, you would know that the Killmonger is captained by one Orion Jones, and the Sea King is captained by one Enric Torque. They were not present previously in the story because, like the Baron mentioned in episode 2, they were out fighting the Bloodsail Buccaneers, and then all the craziness of season 1 happened. Neptulon's bride is Catelyn the Blade ship, for context's sake. Okay?
Okay.
Okie dokie. So, you guys approach to dock at Booty Bay, and you see that there is a welcoming party, like, waiting for you to dock. It's a bit unclear to see at the moment. Of course, you can roll carefuls, but does the fact that there's a welcoming party change your approach?
I don't think so.
We should go full speed ahead and like ram into Booty Bay. Or maybe not.
We should put out a big garrosh bridge and then crash it down on Spooky Bay.
Well, who is first going down from the ship?
Well, I'll make sure that I use my orb of deception before going down.
Moarg's Orb of Deception.
I guess it will only be my next session. Fair enough.
Well, it's that thing about juggling stunts back and forth. So, Banarak, for this session, do you agree to pass along your stunt to Benjamin?
I have not used it for a minute, so I'm completely fine with that, especially because it's Booty Bay.
Okay, for this session, Benjamin may use the stunt. What does Benjamin turn himself into?
Twinkle?
The classic blood elf, yeah.
Oh my god, Twinkle.
It's not Twinkle, it's Twinkles.
Twinkles.
Do you want to turn into the Blood Elf? Because you transform from the Blood Elf to the human right in front of Seahorn.
Yeah, but Seahorn is a cool guy.
Seahorn knows
hope.
what's up. He wouldn't.
Yeah. The Baron and the Seahorn are cool. No?
Speaking of, guess who's in the welcoming party?
They wouldn't say
Yeah.
anything. Who do we Who do we have going first? Bladebeard or Bud? I feel like Bud might be too scary now.
I mean, he's the savior of Booty Bay, it's fine.
Do you think
He's
I
just a
should
little
go
green.
first? They remember me, right?
I don't think they remember you in a positive way.
I mean, I don't think they know she did the hurricane.
Can we not
do
remember
they?
No one
about
does,
the
right?
hurricane?
I was saying it above board, not in character.
I think Lyri did tell him about the hurricane. I think she mentioned it.
Who?
once. Benjamin.
Yeah,
no,
but
no,
did she tell
I'm
it to,
referring
like-
to the population of Booty Bay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. I thought you said the in character. I was like, uh-oh. Let's not remind Bud of that.
Bud's the one who stopped it, if you guys need a reminder. Alongside Seahorn, you see a shorter figure, probably a goblin, that's like covering, like under a coat from the rain, and seems to be like shuffling some papers. A taller figure that you can't quite recognize the race at first glance. And both of them, like not both of them, all of them seem to have like some escorts, like a combination of goblins and some humans, you think, or something.
Why don't we all come out at the same time?
Sure.
Is
My
the
God.
bridge wide enough for that?
No.
Well,
Yeah, I think.
well,
that
Bud will be. Well, Bud can go behind us, I guess. I don't know.
You want the captain to go last? All right.
Well, it's not.
He would.
Well, he should have thought about that before he became so wide.
Then just
He
go
would've been
first
fine with-
already.
Yeah, he would have been fine with going first.
Yeah, but then they can't see us. They just see a big scary ogre with like fell horns.
I guess I'll go to the back then. I don't really mind.
Sure. So,
How about we just stay on the ship forever?
I don't like Booty Bay, but I don't like that idea either.
They'll board our ship then.
So, proceeding with the plan of Bladebeard, Lyri, and Benjamin front followed by Moarg. As you climb down, you see Seahorn sizing you guys up. He is joined by this little fellow who is trying to protect himself from the rain, and he seems to be shuffling papers and clearing his throat as if ready to say something. And you see one other figure that I'm gonna put on screen. This individual. Don't know if you remember.
Oh no!
It's her!
Oh no!
Booty Bay has truly fallen on hard times. Oh no! I'm gonna hide so much.
So,
This city hates me.
as you guys descend, the Baron clears his throat and says, Esteemed, almighty, all-powerful, all-brutal Horde Captain, please remember that Booty Bay is a neutral town and do not conquer us. He's reading from a paper. And also, please respect, and he is interrupted by Hekala yelling out, Beloved! Which, like, stuns the Baron. And he looks up, says, You guys?
The heroes
aye.
of Booty Bay, correct?
Hello.
Well, that's perfect. She was looking for you guys, so that solves one issue. Okay, why are you gonna bring the horde down on us here?
No.
The Baron be right, though. We do have a lot of things to discuss.
What's with the blockade?
That's another issue, isn't it? Seahorn all the while has been glaring at Benjamin. Saying nothing though. And the Baron will say, well, I guess you guys have a lot of stuff to tell us. So, welcome to Booty Bay. Welcome back to Booty Bay. Bladebeard, is this, points at the horde ships, is this your attempt at paying me back for losing my ships? My ships, singular, rather.
I don't believe I ever lost your ship.
All the Blackwater Raider ships are mine, Bladebeard, including yours.
Well, alright, but these are not my ships. So no.
And who's if you guys aren't the captains, who are the captains of these? Did you get the horde to give you a lift? Why are their sails black?
Captain Bud can introduce what happened.
Who's
I
Moarg?
guess. It's his
Ahoy!
new name. Just call him Bud.
All right, Bud. I'm listening.
Ah, yes. I am the captain of these two fine vessels.
The Baron looks at Bladebeard like with a concerned expression, like, was this a good idea?
Bladebeard's helmet falls over his eyes. And he adjusted it.
Baron face palms. Well, I'm guessing it's a long story. Feel free to visit my office tomorrow and tell me about it. But for now, I imagine you have business with this one. And Heka would say, yes, they do.
Hello again.
My greetings. Where is it?
Where's what?
You know of what I speak.
Uh, I believe in Dalaran.
Blinks. Where is that?
In the sky.
Shai takes a step towards you and says to Benjamin specifically, "Why don't you explain what happened, beloved?"
Right. Big battle in Booty Bay. You were there, so you know about that part. And yeah, a mage friend of ours took the ephemeral orb to their magical flying city, where it's safe.
Shai blinks a couple times in surprise, and then, like, fury starts building up and says, "You are joking, are you not?"
Afraid not.
That's the least of our concerns anyway. We're
I
going there.
disagree. That artifact on the loose should be our greatest concern.
It is not on the loose.
If
They,
it's,
they have like vaults and alternate dimensions or whatever where they keep this dangerous stuff. It's fine, really.
That's why they're keeping Meridia as well.
Yeah, another story, but we won't get into that.
you stink, says to Lyri.
Oh, it's just because I've been hanging around Benjamin all day.
Blinks and it, like, shakes her head in irritation, and she will attempt to put her hand on Benjamin's shoulder. Benjamin, do you allow this?
Sure.
She, like, tries to, like, drag you in closer and says, "Why don't the two of us go, as you humans say, for a drink, where you can tell me in detail what happened?"
Can I take as long as there's people around to not watch me get murdered or something.
"I will only murder you
Oh,
if
you
if
like
you..."
when people watch.
I'll kick Bladebeard.
"I will only murder you if your answer displeases me."
But the quality of my whatever. Okay, fine.
"Baron, I believe you people have a infamous tavern in this town?" And Baron grumbles, "Yeah, sure, that's exactly what fucking Booty Bay needs. Trolls in the fucking Salty Sailor Tavern. Yeah. Seahorn will take you right over there. Won't you, Seahorn?" And Seahorn just narrows his eyes once again at Benjamin and says, "Yes, I shall. Come this way, please." And he, like, indicates that you guys should follow.
I have to buy a new hat, so I'll catch up with you guys. When I do that.
Bud, tell your crew to make sure no one gets on our ships.
Okay. I will let them know.
And maybe keep the ogres on the ship.
Don't. You should probably have kept that secret, Benjamin.
So, Benjamin, you have been aggressively invited over for a drink. What does everyone else do?
Moar goes
Uh,
back on the ship to instruct the crew and the ogres to remain on there and to not let anyone go aboard except for, fellow crewmates.
Sure.
Lyri will think about if her people are in Booty Bay still, but she doesn't want to contact anyone because they were mad, so she'll just reminisce on that thought. And if she sees any blood out, she'll talk to them, I guess.
And physically, where might Lyri head, if anywhere?
What would Lyri do? I guess she would shadow Benjamin just in case. I mean, she doesn't really trust the trolls considering, you know,
Oh yeah, by the way,
Zolgalga.
the like taller attendants are troll warriors. Yeah, I forgot to mention that.
Yeah. So Larry will try and shadow Benjamin and Hikala and see if anything goes wrong, then he'll be okay.
Are you trying to be subtle about it?
Yeah.
Okay. May I get a sneaky from you, and I'll oppose with Hakala's careful.
My stunt applies, right? If I'm trying to be
It would, yes.
7.
With a 4, that is perfectly sufficient to win that roll. Yeah, you proceed on ahead without being spotted by Hakala or the trolls. The trolls mathematically cannot reach a 7, so I'm not even gonna roll for them. Is Benjamin aware of this?
Is too worried thinking about his survival, so not really.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So, which I guess we can have a scene with Benjamin, Hekala, and Lyri. Well, Lyri more so listening, I guess. We can have a scene. We can see what Bladebeard's up to. We can see what Morg is up to. What do you guys think?
Why not roll for it?
I feel like the Morg scene is going to be the shortest, so if we have to choose, I'd
Yeah,
vote
the Morg scene would be like after he's finished with the like bureaucracy, if that makes
Oh,
sense.
okay.
Which above board, I don't necessarily have anything pre-written in mind for Bladebeard and Moarg. This is more so if they want to do anything.
Yeah, I do, but I don't know which order we should go with. I'm fine either way.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I landed on Moarg with my finger on the screen. So I guess we might go with him.
Alrighty.
So Morg, you've instructed the crew not to let anyone on board. And on that note, let me remove the people who are leaving. What do you do next?
I think afterwards he would go to join with the others. I remember he said to follow him somewhere, so Morg would try to go and catch up with that.
Well, you would be aware that Benjamin was aggressively invited by Hekala over for a drink. Lyri, I'm not sure, I don't think she's shared her plans, so you don't quite know where she is. And Bladebeard said, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy a new hat. The invitation was by the Baron, hey, tomorrow, feel free to come by my office and tell me what's what.
Okay. Morg would then, I guess, go to explore Booty Bay on his own for now.
Sure.
Don't get kidnapped.
So, you do see, as you explore, signs of reconstruction going on. Not at the moment, because again, it's almost nighttime, it's storming, yeah, nobody's working at the moment. You do see a bunch of big cranes, pulling out the skeleton of the dragon out of the water. And they're in the process of doing that, kind of halted at the moment. You, well, feel free to tell me if you're heading to anywhere in particular, like the dock area, the shop area, yeah.
I'd say he'd go to the docks.
At the docks, you see the ships that I have placed on screen. Is there any ship in particular that interests you? You would see the general crews of those ships as you approach.
I don't think he'd go to anyone just yet. I think he'd mostly just be looking at them and inspecting them and waving at people on the ship probably.
Yeah, they Oh yeah, you do look like a gigantic monstrous demon, kind of, at the moment. So you wave at them, they wave back, like hesitate. You get a lot of questions of Bud, is that you? But they don't know the name Moark, so they use Bud. Like a lot of surprised gasps because you look taller and spikier and pretty different than before. If you like want to examine, as Thompshire called it, the friendship, which I'm assuming is like the Nightborn little sloop, you see that it has no crew. Like it's just docked with no crew. Not that it had
Yeah,
much room for a crew,
Morg.
but yeah.
Yeah, I'd say Morg would inspect it and see if it was the same ship that was lost all that time ago.
Feel free to give
'Cause
me
it
a
looks-
careful.
Didn't he like carve something on the ship? I remember something like that.
You
I think
you
they
guys
did.
Yeah. With
A
a
penis.
For Careful of One, there's not much that I can tell you just from like glancing at it from a distance. You'd have to get closer and like actually onboard it to, like, for instance, look for the carving that you made, like in season 1, for instance.
I'd say Morg would probably do that, to be honest. So,
You'd get no opposition, just a couple like concerned onlookers. Like maybe you'd hear some whispers. Is that an ogre thing stealing that one ship? And someone would reply, you don't want to get involved, just leave it alone. And they give you a wide berth. As you board it and like look for the specific carving that you and I think Shalon made, you do not find it, indicating that this is likely a different ship.
I think Morg would frown and then get off of it afterwards and be pretty disappointed.
The people that you saw earlier like run away from you. Maybe like, I don't know, a lady does the racist thing and clutches her purse tighter as you pass by.
Morg just kind of waves friendly as he walks by and then kind of just looks a little bit sad about the whole friendship being dead again, because that's a reminder now.
Yeah, you wave, you mind your own business. As you walk by, you hear a thud. If you were to glance back, one of the people you would just waved at just passed out in fear.
Hope I didn't have bad gas again.
As it happens, as it happens. Anything else that would interest you? There again, people on the dock would give you a wide berth because you're very scary looking.
I don't think so. I think he'd mostly just be, again, going back to inspecting the ships.
Again, you would recognize Neptulon's Bride, which is Catelyn the Blade's ship, the Makemba, which is Marjani Flintwell's ship. You remember how that went. The Sea King, which is Enric Torque's ship, which, above board, I'm sure it's a name you've never heard of before, Banrak. It's a very minor lore character. The Languid Whale, which is Meko's ship, and the Killmonger, which is the ship of one Orion Jones, which is again a very minor lore character that you've probably never heard about.
Yeah, I don't think he would board any of those ships. I think he would mostly just be inspecting them and looking at them and seeing, like, if anyone invites him on board, he'll go up there. But, like, right now, I don't think anyone's really like, yeah, come on board, you big scary monster, so...
The Neptulon's Bride and the Makemba wouldn't. Seeking wouldn't either. As you approach the Languid Whale, a harpoon comes flying in your direction. How do you defend yourself?
I'd say Morg would whack it with his cannon, probably.
May I get a forceful from you?
Boy. I don't want to die.
Well, good news is you're not in combat yet. This is more so of a narrative thing. So you don't take like stress or anything like that. But the harpoon with that, you try to whack it, but you mistime your whacking and it just impales you in the chest.
Ah!
Got the monster, boys! Come on! Let's seize him! You hear Meko's voice.
I'm not a monster, I'm Bud. Ow!
Bud who? Says Meko. You hear her voice.
Don't think I have a last name. Captain Bud. Or First Mate Bud. To some people.
I don't know any Captain Bud. I know First Mate. You, the one with Captain Bladebeard?
Mm-hmm. Well, Captain now.
What the hell happened to you? She says as she like overlooks and sees you impaled by her harpoon.
Ate a nasty demon. Didn't really work out so well.
You ate a demon?
Yeah. Now he's in my head. Very regretful.
By the way, may I get a forceful roll from you, Banrek? Okay.
Yes.
For with that roll, you feel like a momentary urge of, hey, you just got impaled, you gotta fight back, but you suppress it, and it feels like that urge didn't quite come from you, if that makes sense.
The
you
Dark
sup-
Urge and Morg.
But you suppress it at the moment, and she says, "Oh shit, sorry about that. Want to come aboard? Have a drink?"
Oh, yeah. Maybe help out with this, too. Ow.
Little Jim will help you out. Come on, Little Jim. And you see Little Jim, the well-known gnome lookout of the Languid Whale, looking you up and down and says, "Captain, I can't even reach that. Well, help him out already."
I can lay on back if you need help.
Can you like bend and I'll hold it and you can go backwards, I guess?
Okay, we can try that.
I guess can I get a careful from you and you'll get an assist to see if you pull that out successfully? No.
Oh god.
With that you bend so that Slim can pick up the harpoon, and he picks it up, but then as you move backwards, you move with him, like dragging him on the floorboards. Whatever, I'm sure it's fine. Come on, Morg. Not Morg, Bud. Come on, Bud. We need to share a drink.
Alright, I'll take care of this later, I guess.
Yep, so harpoon and tummy, you board Meko's ship for a drink. Just I guess to briefly simplify things, Meko would ask a lot of questions about where you've been, what have you been doing, like almost ignoring the fact that like last you guys spoke like on Golden Skull, she almost killed Benjamin and all that.
I think with Moarg's track record, he would probably not bring that up unless it became like if Benjamin was around and Benjamin brought it up, it'd be another matter. But for Moarg, I guess this is just a common thing, especially since he just got impaled.
How much do you tell her about like your travels?
I think he would mostly be open about like, oh, I was in Stormwind and like I saved my ogres from like enslavers. I've been doing some traveling since then. We escaped Stormwind and now we're back on the seas and in Booty Bay. And you talk about probably like getting cleansed hopefully soon with the demon stuff.
I guess going in character for a little bit, you'll say, so you have a demon in you. That's
Yep.
That's not something you hear every day, Bud.
Don't think it's common, yeah. It's,
You sure it's a bad thing?
annoying. I think so. I sometimes lose my control and it gets nasty.
But it's made you big and strong.
Not true. I thought it was good at first, but it has downsides, and, well, Benjamin's been pretty clear in getting it all fixed up.
What did it taste like? The demon.
It's like really gross fire.
Yeah, that's a very good description. That's not what I expected to hear. Okay, I have another drink. Slim, bring the keg over, and Slim, the little gnome lookout, will try to bring a keg for the two of you. You gonna leave that in there? Points to the harpoon.
I could pull it out. Might get messy, but you know that.
Need my help?
Sure. I could use a little bit of help with spears and just. Usually have Bladebeard for that. It's been a while since I've been impaled by spear.
May I get a careful from you? You have an assist from Meko. Oh my god.
Ah.
That's a critical fail.
He pulled his heart out.
I would like to reroll.
What are you invoking to reroll?
Heavy weapons expert, because this is technically a heavy weapon.
I guess it is. I know it was originally meant to be a reference to cannons, but I guess this counts as a heavy weapon. Sure, give me a reroll. Much better. That's way better.
There we go.
Yeah, with Meko's help, like, you pull that out effortlessly, and she, like, flexes with it a little and looks at the gnome lookout and says, "What's the matter with you? Why didn't you pull this out earlier?" "Oh, I tried, but get the keg over here and stop babbling. Can never find good help these days."
Yeah, good to have big, strong ogres usually.
So tell me more about these ogres of yours.
Oh, yes, they are from Ferlas, like me. Well, I'm slowly remembering my past, but yeah, they're from Ferlas, like me, and they weren't doing so great with nasty two-headed ogre commander over them, and I freed them, and I killed the one who made me forget, and I killed the one who enslaved, and then we left Stormwind, and now we are headed all over the place. I hope to bring them to Ferlos. They a handful.
I can imagine. Well, if you want, I know a good slave trader that'll buy them from you.
No, we're not going to do that.
Are you sure? I heard Bladebeard sold a couple slaves back in the day. Oh, like a month ago.
Yeah, I'm not Bladebeard. I'm better captain, I think.
I heard you were there too.
Oh yeah, that was a nasty situation. I didn't agree with it. It was it was a bad idea, I think.
Oh, I'm sure it helped whomever you sold it to a bunch. Yeah, tell me more. Nourish, you said? Tell me more about that one.
Oh, he is old friend from long ago time. He's really good friend and very loyal, friendly, and he's shaman, so he can speak with elements.
Never liked that type of magic. You have to depend on someone else's help. Makes no sense to me.
Yeah, but he good at it, and I always am interested in when you can command fire or water or other elemental thingies, so I think it's pretty handy.
Yeah, but there's more efficient ways to do it, not having to scrape for their service. From what I heard anyway. So, let me tell you about this weird adventure. And I think Meko, if you'd allow her, would spend the time recounting one of her more infamous exploits that you've heard countless times in the Salty Sailor about how she killed an entire, an entire what's the plural, like a collective term like herd is for kraken? Basically, she killed a bunch of kraken only by her
School.
a school of kraken, sure, a school of kraken while she was not alone, but just with her crew and just with her trusty harpoon. It's a tale that you've heard dozens of times in the Salty Sailor Tavern. She repeats it almost word for word. It's even less believable than before.
I drove off a kraken once. Didn't get it, but I drove it off.
Bullshit.
No, I did, with my trusty cannon. Well, a different cannon from this one. This cannon even stronger than last cannon.
Well, tell me about it.
Oh, I found it near the demon, that I ate, and now it's mine.
The kraken, not the cannon.
Oh, the kraken. Right. Well, we were fighting kraken together. Me and my trusty crew of Bladebeard, Benjamin. Was he there back then? I don't remember. Well, we drove off kraken with our mighty skills of combat, and I used my cannon most of all to drive it away into the depths of the sea.
Well, tell me more about this crew of yours. Why? I remember Captain Bladebeard being the one in charge, not First Mate Bud. She points at you.
Oh, it's a long story, but it mostly has to do with, well, me having most of a crew of ogres, and, Bladebeard didn't do such a good job with his last crew, and they kind of mutinied against him, and they stole his mom, and we saved his mom, but, they kind of left recently too, into Booty Bay, and now they're finding new life, probably, but I am a pretty good captain, I'd say. I have trusty and faithful people, and they listen to me, and I listen to them, and it all work out. It's going great, I think.
You're as nondescript as ever. Can you tell me the names of your friends? I want to throw a harpoon at them too.
Oh, I don't think you should throw a harpoon at them. They don't have as big gut as Morg or Bud. I go by two names now, and it's pretty great.
Do you now?
Oh, Morg was my original name before being called Bud, which I get from goblins. I was Morg, strong ogre champion.
Interesting. So tell me about your companions again. I'm very curious to know their names, if you could tell me.
Oh yeah, you got, of course, Bladebeard. Former captain, but also captain. He still goes a bit, And then you got Benjamin. Nice human, swifty fellow. Sometimes magic-y. And you got Lyri. And she very sneaky, but very good friend sometimes. Also kind of crazy, but
Crazy how?
Well, oh, it's a long story. I don't know about that one, but yeah, she kind of goes on the deep end sometimes. I kind of get it, demon in head. She got opposite of demon in head. She got more like void in head, shadow in head.
Alright. Well, that's a bit above my pay grade. Where's that fucking keg already? She yells at the lookout, and you see the gnome just trying to drag it and push it in your guys' direction.
You want me to help?
You're my
I'm very
guest.
good at lifting.
You're my guest. I'm not gonna put you to fucking work.
Oh, okay.
You're useless. Get the hell out of here, she yells at the gnome as she gets to pick up the keg herself almost effortlessly. The gnome just grumbles and goes away. He puts the keg down and pours both of you drinks. And says, there's a casino in town now? Can you believe that?
Do they have good food?
Yeah, I've been a couple of times. The food is interesting, a bit eclectic. It's aboard that ship. She points at the ship that I'm pinging on screen, if you can see where I'm pinging.
Ah, the Alpha.
The Alpha, yeah. And she says, don't know who owns that ship, some sort of enterprise or whatever, but yeah, they have a casino in town, and she like flashes you a bag that jingles and says, made a tidy profit on it.
Oh, I could probably use profit money to help buy a new ship.
Well, maybe you can join me, you and Lyri and Benjamin and Captain Bladebeard.
Oh, I could ask them. They might have fun.
Yeah. Well, let's drink to that.
Morg would drink.
Yeah, and she would drink too. I would like to go and visit either Bladebeard or Benjamin and Lyri. So my question to you, Banrak, is what would Morg do at the moment? Like, would Morg like to depart? Would he like to just like spend some time just chatting with Meko? What do you want to do?
I think he would still chat with Mekkel. He's not really going anywhere just yet, and like, you know, he'll catch up with the others. They're doing their own thing. He's doing his, and he's having a good time being captain the captain.
Sure. Yeah, Meko, just as a TLDR, would regale you with stories that, again, you've heard hundreds of times before. She's bragged about them dozens of times in the Salty Sailor, about her various exploits, and about the exploits of her father, who hated jungle trolls so much and did you know that her father died by a jungle troll? That sucks, and all of that good stuff. And what would Morg talk about, just as a brief summation?
I guess he would talk about like his travels of like, you know, before meeting Bladebeard and when meeting Bladebeard. And like stuff like that, since they were counting a lot. So he'd probably talk about like how like he was in Tanaris for a little while and hanging out with the goblins there, where he got his name Bud, and then, you know, got to going all over the place until he met Bladebeard eventually.
That makes sense to me. Okay. Do you agree that we should go and check in on either Bladebeard or Benjamin and Lyri?
Yeah.
Okay. Any preferences from you guys?
No. Guess not.
I'll roll a dice. One will be DoomGoblin, 2 and 3 will be Thompshire or Zelris. Thompshire and Zelris. Okay. So, Thompshire, you are being... Not Thompshire, Benjamin, you are being aggressively led by the shoulder by Hekala over to the Salty Sailor Tavern. She's accompanied by her troll warriors, and she would ask you, do you mind the company, beloved?
It's fine, I think.
The Baron, I'm sure, would mind. He's been also very rude with us. Aren't you gonna go and protect me, speak up on my behalf?
I mean, it's surprisingly enough he let you and your warband in.
Oh,
honestly.
I have a couple hundred more trolls just outside ready to torch the town, so he didn't really have much of a choice.
Noted.
And you are gonna answer my questions in detail. She like taps with one finger your shoulder and says, and if your answer displeases me, we can play target practice with you.
Okay, yeah. Sounds fair, yeah.
Or you can finally just say yes and marry me already. You're too shy, beloved.
Not sure that's the right words after that threat, but cool. Yeah.
You know what type of courtship I be preferring, or would you rather I dress in a fancy jeweled dress and bow and curtsy and dance with you like the humans do?
I'll refrain from answering.
Why do you dress like that? Indicating your transformation.
I think I've told you this before, but I'm kind of wanted around these
Above board,
parts.
you did? Above board?
I think so. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. If I didn't, I did now, I guess.
Well, no one's gonna mess with you if you're under my protection. They're not gonna mess with my husband, will they?
I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, it's just to be safe, and to be fair, it's not that different. Just pointy ears,
Oh, it's very
glowing
different.
eyes.
Very, very different. Your human form was very handsome, and like this, you look disgusting. Maybe that's why I've been threatening you so much. I just wanna rip you to shreds when you look like that.
I have a feeling you always want to rip me to shreds one way
Oh,
or
yeah,
another.
but in a different way.
Yeah. But if you don't mind, I'll stay like this. For just to be sure.
Yeah, sure. She yells out something in Zandali to the warband, who just scatters throughout Booty Bay, and she says, I think we'd like some privacy. And also the tavern be too small for all of us, so she shrugs. Do you proceed on your way?
Mm-hmm.
What are Lyri's thoughts as she's witnessing this?
What just happened again? Is Benjamin let free?
Hekala dismissed the warband, who are now just like wandering throughout the city. And she's just been making the typical like aggressively flirtatious comments at Benjamin.
Lyri still isn't trust Akala, so she'll remain close by.
Understandable. As you guys approach the Salty Sailor Tavern, you will see a familiar face. Well, I guess I should say the first thing you notice is a very, very familiar stench as you see this person outside the tavern. Don't know if you guys remember him.
Yeah, it's the Johnny follower person.
He's currently sitting outside the tavern, emanating an extremely powerful stench, let's put it that way. You see a goblin server like bring him a drink and then rush back in just as quickly as possible back in. And he looks up and sees you guys approach and like lets out a very genuine smile and waves at you, Benjamin.
I just wave back.
Hekala purposefully ignores him and he says, Hey man, nice to see you back again.
Yeah, it's been longer than it seems. No, it's been less long than. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I hope you're doing well. Yeah.
Yeah man. Been doing the best I can, and Johnny been keeping me well fed good, you know.
That's good. That's good. Yeah. We ran into some raptors the other day, actually. That's a story for another time, actually. I'm a bit busy right now, so just keep on keeping on.
Sure, man. If they ever let me in the tavern, I'll buy you a drink. All right?
Yeah, thanks.
As Benjamin and Hekala pass, does Lyri interact in any way with Ruwa?
God, no.
She, I'm assuming, tries to keep hidden from him, right?
Yeah, because she's gonna be preached about by Johnny again.
For a second, I thought you meant Johnny, not Johnny, but sure.
Either or.
Understandable. Ruwa does not notice you because he's not like a stealth watcher person. Either way, you guys enter the tavern. First and foremost, everyone will freeze upon seeing Hekala, because, you know, troll priestess, scary. You will see some, two people, one person that you guys are familiar with, and two people that you don't know that I'll put on screen. Feel free to let me know if you interact with them or not, okay?
Oh, who are they gonna be? Anyone cool? It's 3 chances to be someone cool.
This is the one person that you do know.
Oh wow.
Lots of showcasing of all Thompshire renders today.
You didn't end up using these ones, did you? I think you told me at some point. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Sorry, I wasn't talking because of the push to talk button was inconvenient to press. I don't remember which I have shown and which I have not, but I am making a note that, hey, I put Mekkel on screen at this timestamp. If I haven't shown her off, show her off. Same with Catelyn, etc. Make sense?
Sure.
Okay, my bad. This person, Catelyn the Blade, is talking with another person who is funny enough a lore character, but I don't have the book in which she appears in, so I don't know how she looks. So I kind of had to go by, like, instinct, for lack of a better term, I guess. She is speaking to the one named Nalini, who in the lore is her future wife.
I think I heard about that. Wasn't it in one of those recent books?
In Exploring Azeroth Pandaria.
So, this is the first gay character that won't die immediately because it's a lore character. This is revolutionary.
Well, she's bi because she's had in the lore a boyfriend before.
Still, it's a better precedent than the last 2 gay characters.
Well, there was those like gay druids in Hyjo. I don't remember what happened to them.
Well, yeah, but they haven't appeared in our campaign.
Haven't we had gay characters before? Yeah, we've
Yeah,
had.
but they immediately. That's what I'm saying. You can't kill this one.
Oh, right, yeah.
Zelrin is referencing how all the gay characters end up.
we immediately end up
endings.
killing them somehow. It's messed up.
It's
not all of them. Seema is still alive, which I don't like, but yeah.
Yeah, you want to
Not
take
because
it.
he's gay,
You want to take it
obviously.
up to 100%. You not come out like this.
the third person that you see is someone you've never met before, but I think you'll recognize the stereotype once I put it on screen.
Oh no.
Oh, I don't know what that even means in a roleplay sense. I'm kind of scared.
They seem to be minding their own business, sort of staring at nothing. Meanwhile, Catelyn and her future wife, Nalini, though obviously you don't know that, they're locked in a conversation, and they seem to be locked in a very serious conversation, if that makes sense. Not an argument, but a conversation. So, these are the other people in the tavern, these 3. Do let me know if you decide to interact with them or not, otherwise Hekala would steer you to an empty seat.
Yeah, I don't bother with these people, I guess.
As for Lyri, how does she enter the tavern and or talk with people, if at all? Not talk with people, stay hidden from people.
I mean, no one would be looking for her apart from Hekala, so... Is it really that empty? There's gotta be, like, generic people sitting around, right?
Oh yeah, there are generic people, my bad. But I will also say that the tavern is not full at the moment. Booty Bay did take quite a few casualties in what happened in Season 1, and they're still rebuilding, so yeah.
Lyri will enter and take a seat, and she doubts Sakala will notice her, so she's just gonna take it easy and observe.
I will roll her careful just in case, okay? Feel free to roll me a
Okay.
sneaky.
A 7.
Does your stunt apply? Let me check the wording on your stunt. Well, you're not... I guess
Well,
you're not
hidden
trying...
in plain sight, I guess, but does that really count?
When trying to hide or remain hidden, you sort of specifically mentioned that you're not trying to hide really.
Yeah, but her rationale is that it's less suspicious to just sit around and hide in plain
Hiding,
sight.
yeah,
But,
exactly.
Okay.
I mean, if she didn't hide before, then I'd be like, yeah, it doesn't count. But considering she was, not seen before, I think it should count. Unless
I agree.
anyone wants
Okay,
to
I
argue.
agree with you. I agree with you. So you have a 9 to her 7. You stay hidden. Okay.
For the time being. Bum, bum, bum.
Also, kind reminder, remember how I mentioned in like season 2 when you first got Voidy that you're sort of passively invisible to like low level people? Nobody will come to take your order.
Okay, that's fair.
Meanwhile, Benjamin, as you like, Hekala indicates the table and like almost like pushes you into the seat as if to sit you down, if that makes sense.
Yeah. How's the grandpa doing?
Been better. As you can tell, she like indicates her tattoos, which are faded, like from lack of power. Since you people broke the artifact, communication has been difficult. The staff of
Right.
Shango.
I'm sorry about that.
It happened in the heat of battle. We'll find a way to deal with it, but more importantly, what happened to the orb? I remember losing consciousness in the middle of the battle, but when I woke up, I was in the middle of the jungle. Above board because she was teleported away.
Was it by Khadgar?
Khadgar or Meridia, I don't remember.
Okay.
One of the Kirin people, either way.
Well, it's as I told you. We gave the orb to the Kirin people who helped us because we trusted them to keep it safe.
How could you trust anybody except us who have been keeping the orb safe for decades?
Look, it was still stolen from you, wasn't it? By a lone goblin, right?
And we were in the process of getting it back. She looks a little irritated.
Look, it's in safe hands. Trust me. It's as I told you. It's in a vault in a parallel dimension in the sky. Okay, no single goblin will be able to show up there and just take it from themselves.
Take me there. I want to see it with my own eyes before I trust the safety of this vault.
We are going there, yes. So, if you maybe take a less aggressive approach, you can come with us.
How can I be less aggressive when the property of my family, my generational duty, is not in my possession anymore?
Isn't what's most important to you is that the artifact is kept away from the hands of the ones who would misuse it, like we clearly saw.
And that it be kept in our possession because I am confident in our ability to keep it safe, keep it hidden.
But you didn't. It was still taken.
What happened was an accident. I was not there. I swear that when we recover it, I will spend my entire life guarding it.
Look, you can come with us. Okay? You will see, we will have you see the conditions in which it is kept, and then we'll talk. Okay?
You know how to say just the right words, don't you?
But I want you to promise me one thing.
She indicates that you may speak.
You will be objective about it. You won't just say, oh, this is not my thing, so it's not safe. You will look at it as what it is. Their defenses, their protocols, whatever it's going on. I just ask you that you give it a serious look and just not brush it off because it's not you.
I will be objective but stringent.
Okay, I can live with that.
So, she shifts her tone suddenly. Tell me what you have been up to, beloved. You just up and gone away after making sure I was asleep?
Yeah, the goodbyes weren't fantastic, but we were in a bit of a hurry, but then we were okay. Let's just start. We teleported away, right?
Nods.
We were left in Stormwind. You know where that is?
Oh yeah, my people waged a bloody war against Stormwind back, before I was born, actually.
Right. So when we were there, there
We
was
almost
a bit
conquered
of.
the city, you know?
Yeah, I've heard the troll wars and all that. So there was this nasty person we met on the street that was supposed to help us, but he was kind of an asshole. So Lyri beat him up. It was kind of a big deal, so we got in a bit of trouble. But there was also this big cult, underground revolution type thing that were working with the Legion. We mostly beat them up
The
as
demons?
well. Yes.
She looks disturbed.
We beat them up, mostly, I think. Yeah, then we got on a boat. We were on an island for a while. It had a bunch of ogres and feral gnomes. It was very strange. The island
Lapidus,
exploded.
by chance?
Yeah, the island exploded, sadly.
Good riddance.
And yeah, here we are now. That's sort of the gist of it.
Did you know we originally wanted to exile Zulgaga over there? Because it was an outpost, the Bloodscaps, decades ago. Then gnomes came by and the Bloodscaps enslaved the gnomes naturally, but the gnomes killed the Bloodscaps, and we figured an island of troll haters, best place to exile Zulgaga. For whatever reason, the ship got wrecked at sea. Don't really know why though.
She probably planned on it, but yeah, the island was doing weirdly well. It was kind of strange, but yeah, it exploded.
Good riddance. If it exploded, I say good riddance.
I guess you have Bladebeard to thank for that.
Well, if next time I see him, I'll be sure to thank him then. How is your friend?
Which friend?
She flicks one of your blood elf ears in disgust. That friend.
Oh, Lyri.
Spits on the ground.
Yeah, she's not great. So that's also one of the reasons we're going to Dalaran to get her fixed up.
Can Lyri send a little, wait, his ascending spell, like, has enough time passed?
I think so.
Larry will send a sending spell to Benjamin that says, "Don't forget to remind her about the hand. I'm sure you'll get some extra points from her about it."
Benjamin will simply reply, "Shut up."
You look kind of distant for a second there.
Sorry, I just remembered something. Yeah, as I was saying, she's kind of sick, so we're going to hopefully get her treated up in the Flying City. And Bud as well, as you saw, he also looked kind of different.
Just for the sake of it, can I get a careful from Benjamin and Lyri to see if you guys notice something? It's not super important, but yeah,
Does my stunt count?
it would.
I have a 7.
You notice, this lady right here, she gets up from her chair, runs up to another chair that's closer to you and sits in the chair that's closer to you. Still staring at the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, that happens. And I almost said Zogaga. Hekala says, "Is there still that darkness with her?"
I think there's more darkness, but more in control. You remember the whole dagger thing, right?
Nods.
The
Shivers slightly.
The voice of the dagger is kind of gone, but the power is still in her, and it's still kind of funky, you know. Hopefully, they'll get her treated. Because yeah, that's troublesome.
Sure. Do you know if she got a boyfriend or girlfriend? I don't care.
Her? No, I don't think so. Not that she's talked about it, anyways.
Oh, she should. I don't want any competition.
I should remind you, she is my somewhat, distant cousin.
She shrugs and says, "Me mother's husband was also her uncle. I don't judge."
In human societies, it's sort of frowned upon and all that.
You humans have the weirdest standards sometimes, but whatever. Be your own judge. Well, she's not a human. She's an elf. What you talking about?
Oh, well, I'm just talking from my perspective, I suppose. I'm not really sure what's the elven custom.
Maybe she'll find, I don't know, a nice cousin to be with or whatever, and she can just move on and leave the two of us alone, eh?
I'm not sure it's like that, but okay, I guess.
I don't care.
Larry is very much enjoying this.
I'm surprised that enjoying is the word that you used. Okay.
It's just funny because Benjamin's squirming.
Fair enough. She says, "What about the tall, handsome one?" Don't worry. I'm not gonna cheat on you.
I'm gonna cry. He's even taller. I'm not sure if you'd call him
I saw that.
handsomer. He ate a demon.
He ate a demon.
Yes.
You're joking.
I wish I was, but you saw the spike beard, right? And the spikes on his back.
Me grandmother's husband, the uncle I mentioned, when the orcs invaded, we fought them off. He tried to do that to a demon thing. He don't remember the name, and that's how he died.
Yeah, he sort of has the demon in his head. We're also gonna fix that up in the Flying City. Yeah, we're all. I feel like I'm the only healthy person in that crew, honestly. It's kind of tiring sometimes.
Maybe I could join and could be two healthy people.
I mean, I suppose you're joining if you're coming to Dalaran. And then we'll all be healthy, and that's good for everyone.
You seem more confident than before, little Benjamin.
But
In general, when I kept trying to seduce you before, you always squirmed like some little worm. Now you still squirm, but you have a bit more bite in you.
uh, I guess a few harsh months will do something to you. I guess. I don't know. I'm just tired. I could sleep for an entire month, but yeah.
I have
And
I have a room in the inn if you're interested.
I'm fine in the ship, thank you. But yeah, it's like that. It's been a wild ride in general.
What are your plans? I don't just mean you, I mean all your friends. Plans for the next few days. I'm not gonna lose track of you. Not again.
We're sort of waiting for a contact to take us up to Dalaran. So in the meantime, I'm not really sure what we'll be doing. You remember the blue dragon lady, right?
I do.
Yeah, we're waiting for her, I think. Unless she sends another friend, which is another whole issue I won't get into.
I'd be listening if you want to talk about it.
It's just very complicated. It's not worth the time.
I believe that anything you say be worth my time, Benjamin. But if you want to be a bore and toy with all Hekala's heart, that'd be fine too. So, where shall I meet you tomorrow? I'm not losing track of your group again.
I suppose we'll be staying the night at the ship, I think. So, there, I guess.
The spiky metal one.
Yeah, that one, exactly.
Why black? That's such a ugly color.
They didn't consult me on it.
Well then, she gets up and I'm assuming, I haven't narrated this, but I'm assuming you guys have been at least casually drinking a little bit. Would you agree?
Yeah, sure. I think he needs a drink.
Does she notice Lyri?
Well, she hasn't looked in Lyri's direction yet.
Okay.
She feels her pockets and drops some bizarre looking coins, you think they are coins anyway, on the table and says, that's my charge. I'll be in the second room on the right upstairs if you want to join me. If not, I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, see ya.
Now I'll roll careful to see if she notices you if you'd like. Okay?
Okay. Oh wow.
Feel free to roll me a sneak if you want.
A 5.
Yeah, with your stunt, yeah, no way. Hekala would retire to where she said her room was.
Benjamin breathes out.
Lyri will immediately approach Benjamin and sit down next to him.
I can see that smile on your face. You were enjoying it, weren't you?
A bit. Why do you put up with her?
I mean, the alternative is that she kills me or I kill her. So, I'd rather not.
You're always too diplomatic, Benjamin.
And you're always too undiplomatic.
I'm not undiplomatic. I agreed with your stupid Aaran plan.
Well, you better. It's our whole deal. Look,
And I am going to follow the deal. Don't worry, Benjamin.
look, I have a headache. Can I finish my drink?
I'm not stopping you from finishing your drink, Benjamin.
Okay. Look, you're gonna behave in Booty Bay, aren't you?
As long as Booty Bay behaves around me, I'm sure.
And I should mention it. Hekala recommended that you get a boyfriend or a girlfriend so that she doesn't feel threatened by you. So you should take the chance to get in on that. You know, new
I
town,
thought
new people, all
I
that.
thought. Oh, no. I thought you were trying to recommend me to, get under her nose, but I guess
I
you
mean,
really want to.
I don't think she's into elves, so I don't know. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Sure, take it that way, Benjamin. Just. Yeah, why'd you placate her so much?
What do you want me to do?
I'll keep my tongue tied.
Okay, whatever. You're jealous, aren't you?
No. Where's Bud?
Okay, that was good. That was good. I don't know. Probably went on a walk or something. I'd rather not, because I think if I don't know, someone like a Kala saw me, I'd get like a harpoon thrown in my way or something.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I've never been here before, apart from,
Destroying it.
destroying it. Yeah, I mean, saving it.
I don't know. It's kind of lame crime.
Yeah,
Algae everywhere for whatever reason.
I'm not used to being around some place that is so, run down. Apart from Golden Skull, of course, but
I mean, at least Golden Skull had like a cool Golden Skull, a relatively nice beach. I don't know. It was strangely more cozy than this place.
whatever. So, are we taking up the cow's offer on, was it the cow or was it the goblin? I wasn't really listening.
It was the Baron.
The goblin, right?
Yeah.
Are we taking his offer up, or?
I mean, I don't think we lose anything if we go up to his office tomorrow.
Probably not. We could probably get some better accommodation too. Unless you want to sleep on a ship full of ogres.
True enough, but yeah, we probably should talk to Bladebeard or Bud about that, since they are sort of more on the know with him and all that.
I suppose. I mean, they're the ones who know about this place. I don't get why they're not, showing us around or.
I don't know. I think Bladebeard's depressed about Bud being a captain or something. I don't know. He's weird.
Well, he certainly is weird. I don't trust him. I feel like he's one bad moment away from trying to kill me again.
And you're one bad moment away from killing everyone, so you should relate to that.
I am not. You really don't trust me, huh?
I mean, we have a deal. I hope I can trust you.
I can trust you, and I trust you trust me, but you don't sound very trusting right now.
Look, if it makes you feel any better, I don't 100% trust Bladebeard. I don't 50% trust him. But I have to put up with him because he's our companion, so, if I'm just being passive-aggressive or like, I don't know, look, just a lot of these things we just have to, again, you don't like it, but you have to be diplomatic, okay?
Whatever. I'm just saying there's better ways of doing this thing.
What better ways? Enlighten me.
Ignore the trolls until Karagosa comes up.
How can we ignore the trolls when you were following us, right? You heard that she has hundreds of her people outside that will burn this whole place to the ground?
Yeah, but
We have to be diplomatic.
we have cannons, we have a ship, we have...
What's a cannon gonna do against trolls inland?
Bud's can kind of
One
shoot.
cannon against, I don't know, 1,000 trolls?
He's pretty big. He can eat them.
Okay. Any serious suggestions?
Not really.
Then have
Oh.
a drink too, or something. I don't know.
If you see any blood owls, please let me know, Benjamin.
Uh,
You're good at noticing people, I guess.
Sure, I guess.
Feel free, Thompshire, to roll careful to see, like, while you were being dragged through Booty Bay, if you remember seeing any blood elves.
Sure. Does my stunt apply?
I guess technically, yeah.
That's a 2. Rip.
Probably not.
I was probably worrying more about my shoulder being broken or something like that.
Speaking of the goblin bartender, will come to you, Benjamin, and say, "Where'd your lady friend go? Oh, is that her? Okay. Will you have any other drink?" Looks only at Benjamin.
I look at Lyri.
Where are you looking? Ah! Where'd you come from?
You can't drink me, Benjamin.
Will you have a drink, ma'am? Where did you come from?
What do you mean come from? You weren't even in the room. I mean, maybe you were. You're just really short.
I'm the bartender.
Yeah, but I couldn't see you.
And I didn't see you.
Yeah, but you're short.
And you're tall, so you're noticeable.
Yeah.
Will
So
you have a
that's-
drink or not?
I'll have a drink.
And the bartender would proceed to take your orders.
Lyri will ask for water.
The bartender will frown. He'll mumble something with the likes of, "If you want water, jump to the
Wow,
fucking sea."
that's boring. Just bring her something else. Orders.
We've been at sea for like a week, Benjamin. What do you mean it's boring? We've had everything but water for God knows how long.
I don't know. Bring her a cup of milk or something. I don't know. I think she needs to calm down.
Where am I supposed to get? Try.
I mean,
Grumbles.
isn't there a cow in charge of the city? Just ask him.
He does not want to touch that subject with a 10-foot pole, so he goes away.
Oh no. It's so mean.
All of a sudden, after the goblin goes away, this lady that you can see where I'm pinging on screen, she will come up to Lyri with her hand stretched out. Like, she'll run up to Lyri with her hand stretched out. Seconds later, she'll retract it and say, "Sorry, meant to click inspect. What's your mog?"
My mug?
Your mog.
What race is she? Is she an orc?
I don't remember. I think she's an orc. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, yeah, let's have the orc running animation.
I made her a while back. That's why I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure it's an orc.
Is that some kind of orcish slang?
Lol noob. And she goes back to her seat.
I don't.
No, sorry, she wouldn't say lol noob. She would say kek noob. My bad.
Of course.
You've got
Lyri will kind of shoot Benjamin and look like, really?
See? People are interested in you too.
Shut up! I've had enough of people talking in weird languages insulting me today. First that Tauren, now this orc. If people want to insult me, say it to my face in a language I can understand. God.
Okay. Noted.
I mean, you can't speak any other language, so...
I mean,
Mhm,
I've told you, I
think
speak
about-
a little bit of Thalassian.
Yeah, but I speak Thalassian as well, Benjamin.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know.
Larry blinks. Like... And that's got to do with the situation because...
Because you told me I couldn't speak any other language?
I did not say that. I said
Yeah.
I said insult me in a language I can understand. I can understand common, Benjamin, which talk to me right now.
Whatever.
The bartender would come with your drinks. Don't think we've established what Benjamin ordered, but it would be that.
I think he still has his drink, I guess. Maybe he got a refill or something.
Sure.
Whatever the drink of the day is, I guess.
And he brings Lyri a glass filled with white liquid.
That's reassuring.
It.
Yeah, especially when you mentioned Seahor.
Feel free to give me a careful if you want to inspect it.
Okay.
But
A 2.
okay, at the very least, please have my assurances that I'm not gonna like sexually harass your characters.
I know, it's probably like cockroach milk or something, I don't know.
It smells alcoholic. Above board, while you guys were talking, I looked up on Google white alcoholic drinks. Apparently, gin fizz is a white alcoholic drink, so that's what he brought you.
Okay. Well, it definitely smells drinkable, so she'll just kind of sigh and drink it anyway.
Yeah, cheers, I guess.
Cheers?
I don't know what it tastes like, but apparently it has eggs in it or something.
Oh my god. What kind of foul, like, witch concoction have you made her drink?
I'm gonna have to look that up. I
Next
guess.
thing you're gonna tell me is gonna be like, oh, it has like newt tails in it with frog eyes.
It's okay. Never mind. It's 2 ounces of gin, 1 ounce of lemon juice, 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup, 1 egg white, and 1 club soda.
Okay, no clue what that would taste like, but you know what? She's drank worse, I think.
It's at the very least a what's the word? Drinkable, I guess. If
It's
you can
consumable.
consumable, if you can tolerate alcohol at least. Okay. Do you guys think we should go check in on Bladebeard?
Yeah, his hat
Sure,
adventure.
sounds good.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, so Bladebeard, as you proceed to the general shop area of Booty Bay, you've been an inhabitant of Booty Bay for a good while, so I'm assuming you know like the specific shops where they're at. Are you again looking for a hat that you mentioned, or are you looking for something else? Also, are you bringing anyone with you?
Let's say just Gorin.
Okay, noted. You're with. Feel free to give me a careful to see if you what you like notice while you're in this shop area. Okay. A 0. Okay.
0.
I should not have asked, I guess. So, as you are like partaking in the shops of this area, you will be approached. Just give me a second as I put that person on screen. It'll be another fancy Thompshire render, if you can believe it. But you're not gonna guess who it is, I can promise you that. You'll be approached by this lady that I just put on screen. Don't know if you can see her.
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a blood elf.
Yeah. She approaches you and oh fuck, I clicked on something I should not have clicked on. She approaches you. Just give me a second while I switch overlay to fix up an issue. And she says, "You came from the Horde Destroyer, did you not, Mr. Dwarf?" She says in common.
Aye, yeah.
How do
But we
I-
are not Horde, obviously.
Okay, I fucked up something, so give me a second because I'm gonna have to log back into the game. So give me a second while I do that, okay?
Alright.
And she says, how is that? Did you steal those ships?
Um, I was just a passenger. You should speak with the captain
Oh my
about
god.
about the nature of us acquiring those ships.
And who might the captain be? Will you take me to him? Or them? Or her?
Kind of busy.
No, I believe I'll be your business for the moment.
I need a new hat.
I'll buy you one if you take me to your captain.
I mean, he should be on the ship.
If you introduce me to
Have
him.
you tried that?
Introduce me to him.
Sure. Can I get a hat first?
No. She unveils her weapon and says, "Get moving."
No.
She takes a ready stance.
Are you sure you wanna do this?
Are you sure you don't want to explain why you're in possession of stolen Horde property?
Wait, if I say no, is that like a double negative and means yes? Because the way you framed it, basically, no, I don't wanna explain it. That's my answer.
Then as an enemy of the Horde, I will have to take you down.
Give me your best shot.
She has a quick of 5, so she would go first. As she attacks you with her polearm. How do you defend yourself?
I'll try to dodge it.
May I get a quick from you? I think your stunt applies, right? Because she's taller than you?
Yeah, she's taller.
So you take
So
1 point
that's
of
a 4.
damage. Yeah, 1 point of damage.
Sure, I'll take level 1 stress.
Your turn.
Is that all you got? And I'll use Mind Crush on her.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think she'll go on a general rampage and wreck everything in Booty Bay.
Can't believe he just ruined that rather.
Hey, it wasn't me. I didn't want to fight.
Okay, so Bladebeard, I guess my question would be, are we still in combat? Because she's basically like twirling her pole arm, I guess, and that's how she inflicted a wound on you. You briefly stab her with Blood's Passion, causing her to momentarily scream in pain. And when she recovers, she continues twirling her polearm, but she's not even facing you. She's just charging in a random direction, which happens to be a shop.
I guess they can deal with that. I'll be on my way to buy a hat.
Okay, let me make a note.
I don't have time for this.
Okay, so she runs into a shop. I don't know, maybe Pokey's Slim Pickings, which sells rotten fish. So I guess no loss there. And she proceeds to rampage through it, and then, like cartoon style, breaks through the wall and continues just twirling her polearm, like not even noticing what's going on. She'll continue to rampage for quite a while, and you continue on your way. Okay, so do you head to that one hat shop that you know so well?
Sure.
Do you have anyone in mind for the vendor? Because I don't.
Nope.
Okay. Well, if we don't need to roleplay it. Up to you if you want to. Do you want to roleplay this, or shall we just proceed with Bladebeard has acquired hat?
We can just skip the roleplay. I don't mind.
Very well. And as you exit the shop, brand new hats. Have you given Gorin back his helmet? I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, brand new hat on your head now, I suppose. You will see that quite a few shops have been wrecked by this lady, but that she is currently being struggling and being restrained by another group of blood elves. Do you want anything to do with that, or are you just getting away from that?
Yeah, I'll get away from that.
Okay. Duly noted. And as you go in the opposite direction, which I guess would be towards Ish the Salty Sailor, just roughly speaking, you will feel a very strong smell of, I guess, sulfur. Well, sulfur is maybe not the right term, more like something, not sulfur, like something burning, if that makes sense. You don't see any fires. Would you like to go investigate, or shall we leave it at that?
Sure. I'm kind of interested. So yeah, I'll try to see what's thinking.
Okay. Then let me make some room on screen. As you will see on the street, a group of people that two of them you have seen before. Shall I go with the people you recognize or the people you don't recognize first?
Well, let's go with the ones I recognize.
Okay. First and foremost, you see the titular little pokey that I briefly mentioned before. As well, he is a crazy leper gnome rotten fish vendor. Not much else to say. You also see the local beggar, let's say Salty Bobby, who, if you give me a second, Salty Bobby is the self-titled Booty Bay's greatest drink thumper, named for the Arshal Mart that he himself has invented, as you obviously know. And they are accompanied by two people that you've never seen before. First of all is another fancy Thompshire render that I'll put on screen. It's this lady that you can tell that the smell of burning comes from her, and she is in the company of an imp. And they all turn to look at you as you round the corner. And I guess Salty Bobby would say, "Hey, Bladebeard, is that you?"
Yeah, that would be me.
Come and join us. This imp is giving out a great job.
What kind of job?
The imp frowns and says, "Come closer. I don't want to talk about it too loud. This place is so wooden. Don't like it."
So, what's going on, fellas?
Pokey smells you. You got the goods? Pokey's always asking about the goods. You never got them. So I'm guessing you don't reply to that. The dark iron fell lady just stares at you. Salty Bobby says, "Well, this guy's got a great job opportunity. Come on, tell him." And DM says, "It's kind of embarrassing. Are you interested in bounty hunting? Let's say."
I kind of have a lot of my plate at the moment. Unless it's something like very easy and quick.
Oh yeah, it'll be super easy and quick, says Salty Bobby. And the imp says, well, I don't we'll see. We'll see. I have quite a bit of money to give on behalf of my master, and we are hunting down a succubus elf. I think.
Succubus elf.
My master's words, not mine. She's like that tall. He like lifts his hand, which obviously doesn't reach very far, so it doesn't tell you anything. Blonde, sometimes purpley. She stole my master's talking skull, if you can believe it. Yeah.
I don't know. It seems like a side quest, not worth my time.
Well, the pay's good. Right, guys? And Salty Bobby says, oh, hell yeah, the pay's good. And Pokey says, do you got the stuff or not?
Who, me?
Yes. No, the one behind you. Or the one in your head. You don't smell like fish.
Thank you. But no, I don't have the stuff.
Then how can you help us? You can't help us. Salty Bobby says, shut up, Pokey. Of course he can help. He's fucking Captain Bladebeard. He says, yeah, he's you always used to talk in the Salty Sir about how you actually I don't know how sleeping with people will help us hunt down the self, but succubus self rather, but DM says, well, the pay's good. The pay's good. It's again just I heard from my master that this succubus self is on a ship, maybe heading here. I don't know. You interested?
And who's your master? Again?
It's kind of embarrassing. It's this ogre in the Badlands.
Well, I've been dealing with a lot of ogres lately.
You smell like an ogre, says Pokey.
There's a bunch of ogres on that one ship over there, so maybe there you'll find someone who'll help you.
I don't want to deal with ogres anymore, man, says the imp. Dealing with the one ogre is tough enough. Well, if you're interested, we'll probably be in town for a while. Yeah. Feel free to hit us up, right, guys?
Yeah, I'll think about it. But usually I'm not a sell sword kind of guy. But we'll see.
No, he'll definitely come around, says Salty Bobby. Like that one time he you slept with the Kraken's mom. Is that right, Bladebeard?
Kraken's mom?
Shit, I'm misremembering. Never mind. He'll come around. Pokey says, but he doesn't smell like fish. Shut the fuck up, Pokey. And the Dark Iron Lady just stares at you like daggers.
But do I know you?
No. And I'm happy that you don't.
Alright. Well, see ya, I guess.
Yeah, DM says, if you're ever looking at me, imp, gray, kinda this tall, name is Dip, yeah. You find me.
Alright, Dip. I'll, good luck, I guess, finding this succubus elf.
See ya, Bladebeard, says Salty Bobby. Bring the stuff next time, says Pokey.
Hey, I ain't your dealer. Find your own stuff.
What deal? Just shut up, Pokey, says Salty Bobby. And I'm assuming you and Gurin leave?
Yeah.
Where are you headed?
I would like to go back to the ship.
Okay. You can head back to the ship. Nobody will... I'm assuming you're taking like a bit of a roundabout path so that you don't run into the Blood Elves, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah. Either way, you are able to make it to the ship with no obstacles or anyone blocking your path, unless you like want to head to someplace or another. Okay.
All right. Well, I would like to get Bladebeard's mom, but one more thing before that. I would like to maybe go to the captain's quarters of the ship and see if I can find any like hoard documents.
More, would you have led the captain's quarters unlocked?
I think so. I don't know if he really went in there that often. So
I mean, isn't he too big to get in there anyway?
probably.
I
So
Maybe he could have squeezed through. I don't know. I think the doors are pretty big, but anyway.
do you want me to like do like a careful check or something? Because I have no idea if Morg would have locked it or not locked it. He's probably not used to that.
Sure. Let's attempt it, I guess. That's your most average roll. Do you think that will mean you'd have locked it? I don't think so, but up to you.
I'm gonna go with no.
Okay. Then, as you reach the ship, the crew is just kind of on night watch mode. I'm gonna roll, I guess, Vera's careful because she might interject, but otherwise, if she doesn't notice you, Bladebeard, you'd be free to go, okay?
Alright.
So as you approach the captain's quarters, and like prepare to try the handle, you hear a
Hey, Vera. How you doing?
good. What are you doing?
I was going into the captain's quarters room,
You're not the captain.
but I am captain's friend.
Do you have permission from Captain Moarg?
Yes.
Can I see it?
It's a verbal permission.
She like taps her fingers, like I don't know how to describe it, but she like fiddles with her fingers and says, "We've been together for a long time, but there's also been instances where you guys have been at each other's throats. So I'm not sure what to believe here."
Mm-hmm. That's up to you.
Can I ask what you're looking for?
No.
Then I'm afraid I can't let you in.
Alright, Captain left something of his in that room, and he sent me to get it for him.
Can I get your sneaky versus her careful?
Sure.
Stares at you blankly. Without the captain, you're not going in. I wasn't born yesterday, you know.
But he never was in the room. Why would he care?
Captain's room, captain's permission.
Sure. I'll get a written permission from him, and I'll be back.
Sorry, Mr. Bladebeard, but I have a job to do.
Yeah, no worries. Don't need to feel sorry.
Stares at you like she's not letting you out of her eyesight.
Yeah, I'll go.
Where do you head?
Can I try to climb through the windows?
The windows
the ship.
are yeah, they're outside the ship. So can I get, I guess, a careful to see if you manage to scale it, like without falling into the sea or whatever?
-1.
You try to like place your hand, but it's all slippery metal. You trip and fall into the sea. Fortunately, not on the dock, but you know.
I'll swim out.
You proceed to do so. Is your hat made of leather? If yes, that's not very good for it. Anyway,
I've been in water before.
sure. Maybe you brought a
It's
waterproof.
fine.
Maybe you bought a waterproof one because yeah. Anyway, you make your way onto the docks, or if you want, or unless you were trying to like climb onto the ship, your choice.
I'll try to sneakily get back to the ship.
Also, as if you were like a hunter pet or a warlock minion or whatever, when you fall into the sea, Gurren jumps into the sea with you.
All right.
So, are you trying to climb from the water onto the ship or onto the dock and then onto the ship?
Let's say onto the dock and onto the ship.
Okay. Then I guess give me a sneaky and I'll pose with Vera's careful to see if you manage to be unnoticed. Okay?
4.
A 7.
God damn it. Wait. I'll have to spend 2 fate points for this. I thought this would be easier, but alright. I'll sure, I'll spend 2 fate points. I'll spend professional kleptomaniac and the one that's I'm a pirate lord.
Okay. Sure. That makes sense to me. What I imagine, because now you have a very good sneaky roll, you have the presence of mind that Gurren's not gonna be super sneaky. So what do you tell him? Like,
He should stay on the docks.
okay, duly noted. Vera continues her night watch, satisfied that you have left to get but Morg's permission, and you are able to open the doors subtly and walk inside the captain's cabin. Okay.
All right, great.
As you enter, it is like, how should I say this? Dusty. Yeah, let's say dusty. What specifically are you looking for? And unused, I would add.
What? What's the last thing you said?
And it is unused. As if it wasn't obvious.
Oh, yeah. I just want to see if I can find any papers and documents, something that maybe I could use to like give a friend that can like forge documents to make a fake horde document.
Understand.
Something that will help them.
Okay. could you? A document can imply a lot of things. Could you be a bit more? Actually, I guess you don't need to be more specific because if you're not, yeah, okay. Can you give me a careful then?
Bladebeard doesn't know the difference between documents and
sure.
stuff. Careful.
Please. Okay.
A 3.
That's a pretty good roll. Yeah, you'd be able to find neatly arranged documents, but of course, Bladebeard you can't read, so you don't know what they say necessarily. They seem to be like placed in categories, like types of documents, but again, you don't know what they are because you can't read, especially Orcish. So, do you like take the entire stacks? Do you just take like a handful from each pile? What do you do?
I'll take as much as I can, and I don't know, handful from each pile.
Okay. Do you have like a bag on you?
Since I would know that I would be taking stuff from this room, maybe I would bring Gurin's back with me.
Gurin's bag. Okay.
Yeah, he has a bag
Right.
that he carries my stuff in, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, that is sufficient to dump. If you want all the documents in there, your choice entirely.
All right.
It will mean a pretty heavy bag, so it'll be difficult to sneak out, potentially. But now you have bag filled with hoard documents.
Anything else in the room that's interesting?
Well, you guys already went through looking for gold, so fortunately nothing that seems valuable. You would find... You would smell something rotten, and upon investigation you'd realize it's raw meat that's been left out. Because this was the captain's quarters, and the captain had a dragon whelp pet. It's probably the dragon whelp's food that's just been left out to spoil. So that's a bit unpleasant. What else would you find? I guess like maybe like random Orcish tribal memorabilia that has no like real culture, no like real weight for Bladebeard, and like insignia. You maybe find, yeah, I think maybe you'd find what above board would be a diary, but to Bladebeard it's just a book with scribblings in a language he doesn't understand. Anything else you're looking for? Like anything in particular?
Nah. I think that's enough.
Okay. And do you do anything with the information I've given you?
No.
Noted. Okay. So, how do you plan on not being detected while exiting?
Well, if I go through a window, I'll fall into the water and the papers are going to be ruined. So maybe that's not the smartest thing. Can I just try to sneakily get out of the room?
Sure. I'll roll Vera's careful to oppose, okay?
Alright. I got a 5.
She got a 6.
So it would mean that I would need to spend a fate point again. Sure.
What
Sure.
are you invoking?
Aaran can compel me if they want to. Professional kleptomania.
Makes perfect sense to me. Okay. For a second, it seems as if the door is about to let out a loud creak as you open it. Like you have to open it a bit farther to get the filled bag through. Now that it's filled, but fortunately, it's masked by the sound of the storm. I'm assuming you take like some rudimentary precaution to like cover it up so that the papers don't get wet in the storm.
Sure.
Sure. You cover it up with I don't know, maybe your hat or anything whatsoever, and you're
I
able.
mean, it's a bag.
I guess it
They're
would
in a bag,
close. Yeah, it
right?
would close. Yeah, you're right. With the flap, sure. You make your way out. Vera is currently chiding one of the ogres for something. She has a very monotone voice, so you can't quite hear. But the ogre looks very apologetic. I'm assuming you reunite with Guren.
And Marta. I would like to find her as well.
Sure. You know where she'd be sitting on the ship. She has a hammock. You go look for her in her hammock, and immediately as you approach, you hear some familiar smooching sounds, let's say.
Oh, God. Hey, lovebirds. It's time to go.
You look up and see your half-naked mother in a hammock, a very strained hammock with Hatumu.
Well, when your guys are done, would you like to go to the tavern
When we're
here in town?
when we're done, Moby, just give your mother. He's a bit of a minute man, like 2 minutes maybe. Hatumu looks embarrassed.
I'll give you a 1.5 minute.
All right, get. She like makes a shoe motion.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you do in the instead 1.5 minute?
I don't know. I'll
You can just wait
talk
awkwardly if
with
you
some
want.
ogres. I'll speak with one of the ogres.
You approach. Do you think you'd approach the ogre that was just scolded by Vera or a random one?
Sure, that one.
Yeah, he looks very sad. He says, "Can't eat goblin."
Yeah, mate. We like in non-ogre world, we like eat only animals. You know, creatures that can't speak and think and stuff like that.
Goblins can think?
Oh yeah, and some are very smart.
So their brains extra juicy?
I don't know, probably, but it's not very nice to eat them.
No. Care about nice,
You
but
know, you should become friends with that goblin, and maybe he'll use his smart brain to get you some even more tastier food.
you smart. Can I be friends with you?
Sure, yeah. What's your name?
Name is Big Rock.
Big Rock.
Big Rock.
All right. Nice to meet you. I'm Captain Bladebeard.
Captain Bladebeard. Okay. Name Big Rock. What we eating?
We'll go to the Salty Sailor Tavern, and they have a bunch of food there, probably.
Okay, just small short person. Chieftain Moargs, second in command chieftain, second in command chieftain, second in command chieftain, said I know how to eat goblin though.
Yeah, and in this city of Booty Bay, we are going to meet a lot of goblins and different kinds of people,
Mm.
and they're also not food.
Mm.
I know it's sad, but you gotta get used to that.
Starts like stamping his foot, crying slightly. Zeren, if you're saying something, we cannot hear you.
It's gotta have been more than a minute, right? Was
Yeah, I was about to reach the same conclusion, but go ahead.
I was gonna say, was Mr. Tumu more of a chat than we realized?
I was not looking at the timer, if I'm being honest.
Well, he's exceeded my expectations at least.
Yeah, then, well, let's assume part of that time is getting dressed back up. Let's say that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, then Bladebeard, you and Big Rock, and presumably Guren, would be approached by your mother and Hatumu. Hatumu looks slightly embarrassed, and your mother's slightly annoyed, says, well, Moby, you brought me the good shit?
Nope. But I will bring you all somewhere where you can get some really good shit.
Alright, it's better than whatever the fuck this... Don't even remember why I slept with you again. Let's just go, Moby.
Trust me, I slept with a lot of people. I regretted after as well.
Hatumu looks even more embarrassed. Is Hatumu invited to your little escapade above board?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
come, blue boy.
Don't say that. Maybe he'll call you a no ball boy. Says Marta. So Bladebeard, Big Rock, Marta, and Hatumu and Guren are heading to the salty sailor, correct?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. You will not be bothered on the way there unless you try to speak with anyone like aboard the ships or you're looking for anyone in particular. So, shall we skip ahead or do you have anything in mind, DoomGoblin?
Nope, I just want to go to the tower.
Okay. Benjamin and Lyri, would you guys still be at the Salty Sailor?
I think so.
Okay. Also, Banarak, would you be like just drinking far into the night with Meko, or would you say, okay, it's time for me to go, or whatever?
I don't think he'd stay there forever. I think he'd eventually leave at some point.
Okay. Meko would say, well, it was nice seeing you again, bud. If you want, hit me up and we can crash that casino tomorrow, eh?
Yeah, we could do that.
And where do you head?
I'd say he'd go to the tavern since he hasn't been there for a minute.
Sure. Just for the sake of it, Banorak and DoomGoblin, can I get your quicks just to see who will arrive first?
Can we like say that we met each other on the
Well,
way?
we can do that, yeah. Sure.
Oh, that works too.
So as you leave Meko's ship, the Languid Whale, you run into quite a party as Bladebeard, Marta, Bladebeard's mom, Hatumu, Big Rock, and Guren are heading to the Salty Sailor. Big Rock says, Captain Chieftain, pointing at Moarg.
Oh, hey, Big
Aha.
Rock.
What's up, Mark? Where's Benjamin and Lyri?
I don't know, but I was hanging out with a spear throwing friend.
Oh, how's Meckel?
She seems to be doing good. Invited us to go to casino. Threw a spear at me, but you know, it happens sometimes.
You see a wound in Moarg's chest.
Is his blood like glowing now? Is
Slightly.
it neon green?
Slightly, and more you don't really feel it because you're like warm all over, but if someone were to touch the blood, it would feel as if touching fire, basically. It's very, very hot.
Yeah, she kind of does that, especially to people who she thinks are responsible for her father's demise.
Oh, she didn't seem too mad about me about that. Some other people, though. She gave me drink, we talked, chatted, had a good time.
Oh, great. Also, by the way, I went to our ships to. I wanted to enter the captain's quarters, but Vera wouldn't let me, so I didn't go in.
Vera not let me eat goblin either.
No more
Yeah, I
goblin
guess
eating.
she's the boss. She's the
Well,
boss while you're away.
that sounds about right. She does a pretty good job.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, don't eat
yeah.
goblins. They taught me lots of things when I was lost. Big Rock. Very nice goblins.
Yeah, Bladebeard said they big and not big. They're smart and very smart, so their brains gotta be extra juicy.
Maybe, but don't eat brains either.
Moby, why are you hanging out with this freak? Says Marfa, indicating Big Rock.
I don't know. He seems nice. I hang out with weirder guys and girls and whatever.
It's your choice, Moby. It'll be the death of you. Just don't end up with a lip dick like this guy. Points at Hatumu. Could you please not in public? Oh, shame you in public. You fucking. You call yourself a horse, but you're nothing more than a fairy. Come on, Moby. We're hitting the tavern now.
Yeah. I can't wait to get a drink as well.
I'm gonna get a nice bite to eat.
Maybe eat goblin too.
No, you're gonna eat goblin food, not goblin meat.
Is goblin food made of goblin?
Don't think so. Sometimes it is, but don't think so here.
Well, Captain, Chieftain, Chief Captain, if you say so, I follow.
Good to follow me. Get lots of good food.
So do you head to the Salty Sailor? Do you continue interacting on the way? Or do you just head there? Your choice.
We'd probably head inside and beat chipmunks.
Was that a DoomGoblin chipmunk?
Yeah.
It was.
Really?
Hello, you are back. DoomGoblin.
I know. Yeah, we just head inside.
Well, on the way, you are greeted by, as Benjamin and Lyri were, a very, very familiar smell, the smell of Rua, who is currently passed out drunk, so he will not talk to you guys, but you do recognize him, and I guess it's nice to see a familiar face. Big Rock says, smell like daddy. Do you continue on inside?
Yeah, we just
Yeah.
ignore that comment.
You barge inside, and Marfa yells out at the top of her lungs, "One round of everything! Come on, bartender! I'm not here to stay sober!" And she rushes to the bar. It says, "Oh, wait, Moby, give me some money."
Sure. Oh, yeah. I'll give her like
Come on.
10 gold.
Holy, oh, you're a better son than I ever thought you'd be. And she rushes to the bar. Above what the prices
Yeah,
are
I'm
like
the
in
best.
above what the prices are like in copper or silver at most, so that's quite generous.
Yeah, she can drink for days here while we are
Do-
at Aaran.
Do me and Benjamin see them come in?
Martha's very, very noticeable and recognizable.
Oh, here's the rest of the crew.
Yeah, and I have a new hat.
Did you see any blood elves around here? Very kind of yours.
Blood elves.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah?
I was assaulted by one.
Larry frowns. Is this another backhanded joke?
Not really. I don't know, she attacked me for some reason or another, and I just moved along. She was no
moving
match
along.
for Captain Bladebeard. Yeah,
Okay.
it
I
was
think
not
he's
worth my
making
time.
a snide comment about the ship incident again.
For simplicity's sake, I think Big Rock and Hatumu will sit at a different table, so that I'm not interjecting on your guys' conversation. Is that right?
Sure.
A sick, twisted part of me wants to tell the ogre that there's a free meal in the room that Hikaru went to. But I'm very refrain from the time being.
That ogre will die so fast.
I was more so
Anyways,
I was more so thinking like either what Thompshire said or like a Bud Marjani situation.
Oh no!
Anyway,
I think they'd probably break the roof, but okay. Anyways, so I talked to Hakala, and she's coming with us to Doloran.
Yeah, horrifying, I know.
She wants to make sure that the ephemeral orb is well kept.
The ephemeral orb?
Wait,
Yeah.
what's that again?
That weird orb that summoned like demons and knives and squids and all that.
How do we know
Oh
it was
yeah,
called the
I
ephemeral
summoned the
orb?
troll.
It was just an orb,
Because
right?
it's in the title, okay?
Oh, wait, didn't you guys go to an auction or something? I think you mentioned it once or twice. But can you really trust what the auctioneer calls it?
Look, the name doesn't matter, okay?
Okay.
So yeah, that's my status updates. Anything interesting happen with you guys?
I got a new hat that's identical like my old one.
Cool, I guess.
I got a spear thrown at me, and then I had good shots.
Oh.
Okay. Did you?
Oh, I met
Did
an
you-
imp.
Did you tell that woman where I was by any chance?
Which woman? The woman who threw a spear?
are we just
Yeah.
glossing over what DoomGoblin said?
I was just finishing up what Bud was saying, but yeah.
Sure.
Wait, a demon? I thought we killed them all.
So, I was shocked because I didn't hear imp from DoomGoblin. I heard the same word but with a P at the beginning.
I mean,
Oh,
that
no.
sounds like a regular day in Booty Bay, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, not a pimp. Imp. Like a demon.
Oh, that makes sense. No, it doesn't make sense.
We killed all the demons like a week ago. Why are they back already?
I don't know. He said he had a master. So maybe his master brought him here.
I mean, I think all demons have a master Bladebeard. Did you kill it?
I don't know.
What do you need to
No,
know?
he seemed friendly.
Larry frowns. A friendly imp? Unlikely story.
much friendlier than the blood elf I met.
Did you actually meet a blood elf, or are you just making a snide remark? I can't tell sometimes.
No, there were a bunch of blood elves, and she had a spear, and she tried to spear me.
Just imagining you're right and not lying to me. That doesn't sound like a likely story.
Alright, I'm lying. I didn't met any blood elves.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention that like a weird orc. I think it hit on Lyri or something.
Huh?
She's still
I don't know.
standing there, by the way. Not standing, but like sitting at a table, staring at nothing.
Yeah, that one right there, with the weird gloves.
It's part of Ikama's plan. Don't fall for it, Benjamin.
What?
I said what I said.
Okay.
Oh, also Bladebeard, and Moarg, because you guys would know that person. You recognize Catelyn the Blade talking with an unfamiliar woman, having a very serious conversation, but they don't interact with you guys.
Must be serious over there.
What do you mean? It's just people talking.
Oh yeah, but I know that lady, and she's having quite serious conversation. Must be serious.
Eavesdropping? Well,
Like you're one to talk.
I can't really tell what they're saying, and my name's not Eve, so I don't think I'm an eavesdropper.
yeah, huh?
Are you an Eve?
I could be.
Oh I just remembered. We should ask about Johnny. Give me a second. I'll
Don't wake
I'll
up.
Go ask the
Don't wake
bartender.
up the dumb troll. Oh, the bartender? Oh, you mean Johnny.
Yeah.
The lizard or the man?
The man, the boy.
I don't know
He's
which-
what, 16, 17?
No, in ogre culture, he'd be man by now.
Most human
Okay.
cultures too.
Well, why'd you catch so much about Johnny? What is he, your bro?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
He
just
kicked some ass in the nobleman's tower. He deserves to, not be abandoned in Booty Bay.
just make sure
As
to
the-
keep a good firm grip of your axe around him.
Huh?
I just know you have a bad habit of chopping off people's hands. You really care about Benjamin, so keep it steady around him.
My hand not chopped
Very
off.
friendly. I'll leave Lyri to just yap about nothing.
Yeah, about nothing. I'm yapping about everything.
You get up from the table. Where do you head?
I'll go to the bartender.
He's currently rushing back and forth carrying items for the new arrivals. You want another refill?
Yeah, sure, but could you just tell me one thing?
Sup?
Have you seen like a young man, orange hair, around lately?
I don't think he has orange hair. I think he has an orange bandana thing above board. You made a
Doesn't he have
render.
orange hair?
You made
I
a
don't
render.
remember.
I'll
I
put
don't remember.
I'll put the render on screen in a second. Maybe we can judge from there.
I think his bandana was red. Wasn't he like ginger? I think he was. Or am I misremembering?
I think he was bald.
No. He might have been wearing a bandana. I don't know. I don't remember anymore. See, it's so long ago. That's why you need to find him.
There you can
Poor
see
boy.
it.
Let's zoom in on his face and let's get a.
I
it's like
I
I don't know if
remember.
it's brown or ginger.
I remember when I made the original thing, and Thompshire, I think you followed it pretty closely. I made him bald and have the bandana.
He's not actually
Yeah, but-
economically bald though.
Yeah, but he
Oh,
has hair on the
shaved, you know.
sides. I don't remember what the color it is. I think he was ginger. I don't know. Whatever, doesn't matter. I'll describe him perfectly because I remember him very well.
Says, I don't know, what's it to you?
I'm friends with this lady that
Yeah, what's it
has
to
a
you?
lot of coins on
What's-
her hands, so
Well, how about some coins right now? You new to this business, Bob?
okay, fine. I'll see what I have in my pockets.
I'm assuming you had money sufficient to pay for the drinks. How much do you intend to give this bartender?
I'll put 2 silver.
Okay. Yeah, he's sleeping in the first room on the right. Above the
Is he
second.
there now?
Above the second room on the right is Hakala's. Just for context, he says, "Could be. Care to jog my memory?"
No, but thanks for the information.
Yeah, sit yourself, Bob.
I'll go check it out.
Lyri, thinking he's gonna go to Hikala, is gonna follow Benjamin.
Who do you take me for?
Someone who's diplomatic.
I'm not sure he's diplomatic in that way.
Yeah, I actually think there's a term for that. Anyway, I'm gonna roll a d20 for what Hekala's doing, I guess. Like, maybe she's in the hallway, that's why I'm rolling the d20.
Scary.
She's lighting candles and pouring wine in a room.
Well, a 15 is, like, the higher the number, the better. So, do you want to meet Hekala or not? If you want to, she'll be there. If you don't, she will not.
No, I'd rather not at this point.
Okay. Then you hear very loud troll snoring from her room.
Interesting.
Do you head to what you heard was Johnny's room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You reach it. The door is closed.
I'll knock on the door.
May I get a flashy from you?
Don't
Oh,
be too
wow,
flashy,
okay.
you wake up Hikala.
The higher the number, the okay. That's
3.
good enough to get the attention of whatever may be inside, but not good enough to get Hekala's attention, if that makes sense. Okay.
Fair enough.
So yeah, you hear. Yes, right away you hear Johnny's voice as he slowly creaks open the door and says, "Mr. Benjamin? Oh, it's good to see you."
I'm glad to see you're okay.
It's the
How's,
weirdest thing happened just yesterday. I heard your voice screaming in my mind.
Oh yeah, that was me. Yeah.
Oh, why would you do that?
You know, to make sure you were okay and not like kidnapped or something.
I'm here. It's good to see you. Shall we head downstairs? Room's a bit of a mess.
Yeah, you can come down. The other guys are downstairs.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then just a second. Let me get dressed a bit, and I'll be there.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll kind of wait by the stairs, I guess.
Meanwhile, Lyri's just watching this whole thing.
Yeah, Lyri, you would hear the loud troll snoring, and I would assume would hear at least Benjamin's half of the chatter.
Mm-hmm. She's reassured knowing it wasn't Hikala, but she's still gonna wait just to make sure Benjamin does not go anywhere.
Why are you so interested in my love life, huh?
What is that, Benjamin in character or just above?
No. I'm asking why Lyri is so interested.
Listen, he can't do this. It's not allowed.
Why?
It's
But
Hikala.
did it? Isn't Benjamin free to do whatever he wants?
Not anymore.
Okay.
If Lyri has to be unvoided, you gotta stay away from Hikala.
Okay.
And it's not because she's a troll. It's because, I don't know. She doesn't like trolls. Wait, that's the exact same.
Either way, after about a minute or so, Johnny would exit without the broom that he has in the render. And he... is Lyri hidden or...
Not really.
Okay, he will say, okay, all right, Lyri's passively invisible. I forgot about that. So he would not notice Lyri, because Johnny's not a high-level person, quote-unquote high-level.
He should be. He should be.
Not Marshall.
I mean, he will be when he grows up. He'll be a hero.
He's not that young.
Sorry, I think Benjamin kind of sees him as like a little boy for some reason.
I mean, he's younger than Benjamin, but not that young.
Yeah, I know.
He's 45.
So not noticing Lyri because she's passively invisible, Johnny says, "Oh, well, all right, so, let's go. I'm happy to meet everyone."
Benjamin will turn to Lyri and say, "Are you gonna stand there?"
Ah!
Potentially.
Sorry, he yells out. He says, "Where? How did? When? How? When? How? Where? You? Huh? Miss? I'm sorry."
It's like that. Don't worry about it. She just kind of blends in, I guess.
It's a rude thing to say about someone, Benjamin.
No, she's very shall we go? Yes.
Yeah, sure. I'll buy you a drink. Can you drink? Are you old enough to drink?
In Europe, yes. In America, no. Does that answer your question?
I'm asking in character.
I mean, in character, given that Warcraft is a medieval-ish society, even kids drink, so shrug.
Yeah, it's like European law, European ways. Although Johnny's a bit of a goody two shoes. I don't know. What do you drink?
Yeah, I don't know. Banrak, you're the resident American. Johnny is older than 18 but under 21. Is it offensive for him to drink?
No.
I mean, you normally can't drink till you're 21, but
This is Bruce Day.
I
We
wanna-
literally sold someone into slavery on the first episode. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying what it's like in America. I'd say it's fine though. I mean, I feel like he might be a little hesitant. Like maybe his parents
Sure.
had him like, don't drink till you're this age, Johnny. But then Johnny's surrounded by pirates, and he's like, well, peer pressure.
Then Johnny would look slightly uncomfortable at the suggestion, but like give a nod like, oh, okay, sure, like another peer pressure thing that he's experienced before. And he will say to Lyri, I'm glad you're safe. Yes, you are. Yes, you drink too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Sorry,
don't photosynthesize.
I don't know that word.
What's that word in dumb human? I'm not a plant. I have to eat food.
I wasn't. Sorry, I wasn't implying that. I was. No, I mean drink, as in just people who don't necessarily.
It's fine. She just drinks milk. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh, me too. I like milk too. Yeah. Well, sorry. Let's just. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, you need a drink. Let's go.
So about your entire crew that got killed. Let's talk about it right now, Johnny.
You above board. You say this before he's like sit down, right?
Yeah, just like immediately because she likes working with Johnny.
Oh yes. Are you here? Are you here to save them? Kyrie. Well, I don't know what Kyrie is, but she she wanted to get your guys' help. Did you? Are you here because you're gonna help? Yes.
I mean, we were supposed to meet her to go to Dalaran, but
I mean,
she's
we'll
busy.
don't be so heartless, Benjamin. We'll help them out.
I wasn't insinuating that you be heartless. Yes. Right. Shall we tell everyone else too, or
Yeah, it's
Oh,
better
wait.
that everyone. Lyri,
Um,
shut up. We'll speak downstairs.
No,
Up, 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 up.
she doesn't need to shut.
Johnny,
up.
Johnny, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Downstairs.
Gary will shut up.
She really doesn't. Okay. Do you guys proceed downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You proceed downstairs. What were Bladebeard and Morg doing, by the way, while this was happening?
Morg is getting food.
Can I like see how many people are there in the tower?
Yeah. Like, other than your group, slightly large group, I guess. There's again Catelyn the Blade and her future lore wife. The one orc who's just staring off at nothing at a table. And maybe like 4 or 5 like random quote unquote civilians. I say quote unquote because pirates and all that.
How much money would it be to like buy everyone around?
Of the cheap stuff or the good stuff?
Whatever they were drinking. I don't know. Cheap stuff, I guess.
Cheap stuff like 30 silver maybe.
Oh, expensive stuff?
5 gold.
Sure. I'll give 5 gold to the goblin bartender and be like, buy everyone out around those drinks.
Whoa, Bladebeard, did you get your ship back or something?
Nope.
Oh.
I'm just in a good mood.
Are we downstairs
I'm
yet?
glad to be back at Booty Bay.
Shit, alright. Everyone drinks on Bladebeard. And like the randoms like give a round of applause. Catelyn the Blade also like stands up and gives you an applause and like gives you a nod of hello Bladebeard, but she's clearly busy with her conversation. To answer your questions, Zelrin, I think that's about the point where you reach downstairs just as everyone's applauding Bladebeard.
Yeah. What's happening here?
Come on, just sit down.
Gary will sit down, annoyed at Blade by getting such a round of applause.
I'm assuming it's the 4 of you plus Johnny at the same table. Like maybe you pull a couple chairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. He would sit down and say, "Oh, it's good to see you, Mr. Bladebeard, and is that you, Mr. Bud?
Aye, it is I.
You, you've grown.
Yeah, don't eat demon, kid.
What?
Don't eat demon. It does some messed up stuff to you, Medi.
He like looks at the table to like to see if he's to like get a clue whether Morgs is joking or not.
No, he ate one.
Okay.
Don't eat it. Don't do that.
I don't intend to. Okay. Sorry. Thank you. Yes.
Speaking
Yes?
of Johnny,
Yes.
do you know where Bladebeard's Iron person is?
Yeah, he
Ironbeard.
I-
Or Frignir.
well, I think Ironbeard's at. I think he's at the bottom of the bay, in pieces. Frignir, yeah, he's in my room. Kari told me to keep him here until Bladebeard gets here.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Good. I'm gonna get the other two to fix him.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be working good at the moment, I think.
You're keeping a man in your
no,
room, Johnny?
I'm well, yeah. Should I be keeping him anywhere else, Miss Lyri? Do you have any suggestions?
Larry raises her eye and then just says, "Pirates."
I'm sorry. Did I say something to offend you?
No.
Don't mind her. She's just messing with you, okay? She's like that.
Did I do something?
No, Johnny. Can you just tell us what happened? When all of us split up.
Yes. There were Zolgagas. I think that was her name. Her ships and some of the Blackwater Raider ships. We were ambushed. I guess ambushed, attacked by another fleet of dead people. I think, and there was a lot of confusion, and then a mutiny. But then the Zolgaga people suddenly snapped out of it, like the mistress is dead or whatever, and we all escaped, and we found some food in enough to keep everyone alive, and everyone set sail for Booty Bay except underway storm. Yeah, big storm. Maybe the storm. Well, anyway, big storm happened. Ships got separated. And Kyrie said that a bunch of the ships got attacked by. She said Zvelkva something like that. I'm sorry.
Kvaldir?
Yes, that's the term. But there was another term. I think the name of the tribe.
Not sure I know it, but okay. But are you referring to that storm out there?
No, different one. No, different one.
Okay.
Earlier.
Has it been storming often, or?
Well, there was the big storm, and that was around the time Zolgaga's people regained their senses. After that, there was another storm, but a smaller one, and Kyrie says that she's used her magic stuff, and she's seen that the storm also hit the Gvaldir people too, so they're all scattered and such. But they've got our people and some of the Blackwater Raider people too. But everyone, most people made it to Booty Bay, and we've started rebuilding. Then the Blood Cells came and put.
Can Larry do something while he's talking?
Namely?
Can I try and pickpocket Shalonrock from Mohawk?
Sure. Banrak, how do you want to handle this?
I don't want to take him permanently. I just want Larry to show him Shalonrock out of the blue.
Isn't it a bad idea for you to touch Shalonrock?
No, he's not the real Shalon. He's just a rock.
But he reacts like real Shalon.
He
that'd be
gets
funny.
very antsy.
That's
no.
not funny. That's depressing.
Yeah, but
start screaming.
Yeah, but Johnny would just be.
I would like an overcome of some kind. I don't know. This is a no.
Sounds like Lyri's sneaky versus Moarg's careful.
Okay, let's do it.
4 to a 6. Do we leave it at that, or?
I guess so. This is gonna be something.
Okay. Larry takes the Shalon rock and just places it on the table.
As soon as you
facing
touch
Johnny.
it, the conversation, while you're still hands in Morg's pocket. The conversation is stopped by a shrill scream coming from Morg's pocket.
Very quickly just place it on the table and faces it towards Johnny, and then let's go.
It facing Johnny, it continues to screech constantly, ear-piercingly.
Moarg would quickly grab it and put it back in his pocket. Does he know Lyri did that?
Yeah. I mean,
Moarg would glare at her for the first time in a while.
Johnny looks horrified, startled, and says, "What's that? Was that?" By the way, the entire bar is now staring at you guys.
They put Shalon into a rock.
No, we did. This is new Shalon. Do not ever touch that again. Bad Lyri.
Okay.
I'm mad at you.
Okay, I won't do it again.
The orc lady,
Lyri kind of shrinks into a seat a bit after that.
the orc lady with the strange gloves approaches you guys, like runs to the table and says, "Where'd you get that toy?
Not toy.
Where'd you get that item?"
Not that you know.
Tell
On
me-
Lepidus and Gilligan Islands.
How do you get there?
Boat?
You don't want to go there.
Want to buy port to Lapidus and Gilligan, she yells out and like runs out of the tavern.
Weirdo.
Looks don't make any sense sometimes.
That one just like clown.
You're awfully racist today. What's wrong?
I am
She's
not.
awfully racist always.
I am not. No. I
Yes,
was
you
called
are.
very mean names in languages I don't understand twice today. And that orc was one of them.
Well, whoever said mean things to you, they should say sorry.
They didn't. They said I smelled bad.
Well, may I ask who was it?
A Tauren.
Flea Master Seahorn?
No. I didn't actually know his name.
Look, everyone stinks. We've been at sea for I don't know how long.
Miss Lyri doesn't stink.
Have you checked?
I know, no, of course not. No.
Have you checked, Benjamin?
No, but I've been at sea, so and you have been too, so we all stink. It's just how it works.
She stinks in being sneaky.
I'm sorry. I just thought it'd be funny, bud.
Not funny.
What's funny about torturing a rock person? That's not funny.
Is it really a person? It's just a rock with a face on it.
It's Shalon. That's all I need to know. Your friend.
Isn't that a real Shalon that isn't a rock?
He's Rock Shalon, and he's my friend. And you scare him.
Well, no. I'm sure it wasn't Miss Lyri's fault. I'm sure it's. I'm still just very, very, very confused about this whole Rock Shalon business. I'm sure Kyrie can fix it. Whatever it is.
Speaking of Kyrie, do you know why there's demons back in Booty Bay?
There's
I thought
demons.
I thought Kyrie and us got rid of them all. Yeah, Bladebeard said so.
There's demons here. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's a warlock or something.
Maybe. But after, like, last week, they just let them walk around. That's a bit insensitive.
I'm sorry. I haven't seen any. I'm sorry. I don't know. I haven't seen any. Again, I'm sorry.
Can I show him the hand thing, Benjamin?
What hand thing?
The hand thing?
The lack thereof hand?
Yeah?
Sure.
Okay, Larry will show him the hand thing.
Namely what? Like, specifically?
She'll kind of finish her glass, hold it like an inch above the table, and then make the hand dissipate.
Oh, uh, that's a neat trick. I know you're a magic person. A neat trick, yeah.
Lyri will regenerate her hand and then pick it up again.
Whoa, that's very
I don't know.
impressive.
I think she'd be better off with the hook, but you know.
No, Benjamin, you promised me a fancy arcane hand thing in Dalaran.
But
I know, I know.
Not a stupid hook.
Isn't that her hand?
No, my hand unfortunately was taken from me.
Like literally?
Yeah, pretty literally.
Yeah.
Who
Benjamin gave her a hand chop.
A hand chop. It was more like a hand slice and then
M-
tied against the mast.
Mr. Blade, Mr. Benjamin, that's not a very nice thing to do. Why would you do that?
It's a long story. I said sorry, okay?
You can forgive him because I've forgiven him.
If you say so, but that's a very serious thing to do.
I know, I've
he's
had this
the-
talk.
He's done worse than chopping someone's hand off. Don't worry about it.
If you say so. Are you all right? Are you well? Asking Lyri.
No, but I have to listen to Benjamin to get better. So very shrugs.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah. I guess help us with the Kyrie situation. I guess.
Sure.
I think the sooner she gets here, the better. So we should probably see if we can find any of the crewmates.
Well, again, I guess to continue where I left off. So we eventually made it to Booty Bay, started reconstruction. Then a ship came in from, I think it's called Crystal Core Enterprises. Started negotiating with the Baron for something, and Kari left to help with the negotiations. I think she's still on their ship. Several days after the blood sales came in, so it was more difficult to get supplies in. Baron negotiated something with his superiors in the cartel, and they're teleporting supplies in via a portal master lady person thing, lady. She's a very nice goblin, just very business oriented. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much.
No, it's there's a lot to catch up on. If we were to tell you what happened to us with Teeironor all week, to be honest.
We fought rats.
Yeah, I fought them too sometimes. They sneak on the ship sometimes.
Speaking of which, where are you from, Johnny?
The DM needs to think about that. I'm from Lord Aaran. Well, I was born there, raised in Stormwind, you know.
Oh, it's because we were in Stormwind a bit ago.
Oh.
So I was just curious.
Yeah, you had the privilege of being up in Coastal with King Varian.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh.
And we saved your dad. Do you think Johnny wants to meet your dad, Benjamin?
I don't know. Oh, and Bladebeard's mom's over there if you want to meet her too.
No, keep her away from Bladebeard's mom.
Well, have you met someone named Elundris?
I don't believe so.
You made a render of him, Thompshire.
Oh, did I? Who's that?
He says, he was an idol friend of mine. He always said he wanted to join the Stormwind Guard.
Never heard of him. I hope he's doing well and not tied up in a room or something.
What?
Nothing.
That's
Benjamin,
very
you're
specific.
Benjamin, you're kind of odd. It's an odd thing to say about someone's random friend you don't know anything about.
I know, right? Anyways, so who else is here in Booty Bay that we can, maybe talk to?
Oh, have you seen the Blood Elves?
Oh yeah, they arrived above board. When did season 3 start? Like 5 days ago, I think.
Interesting.
Oh
Thanks
well,
for the
well
information.
that's the DM saying Johnny wasn't
Oh.
finished with his sentence.
Well, Lyri saying thank you for saying the Blood Elves arrived.
Oh, you're welcome. Well, I didn't do anything. Anyway, they arrived 4 days ago. They bought some. They rented some lodgings. Well, the landowner wasn't here, so I'm not sure who they rented from. But anyway, and they you don't talk to people much. They spend their day watching the harbor and sometimes they ask some people questions. They never ask me anything, and I try to stay away from them because they're kind of big and strong, and you know.
Hey Benjamin, how about we check them out?
Okay. I don't think they'll be
really?
very happy about my disguise, but sure.
I can lead you to where they're staying if you want. But tonight at this time of the day?
No.
Is it night?
Yeah.
Above board, yeah.
Well, I guess they're not a night house. Ha 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 ha. Anyways,
he laughs politely.
Yeah, I guess we can do that tomorrow then.
Okay. Yeah.
Unless you're in a hurry by any chance.
Have you talked to Kyrie yet today, Benjamin?
No, but I mean, she's in a meeting. I'd rather not send her a message every day.
It's been multiple days. Come on.
We know her. She spends 2 weeks in a meeting, right, Johnny?
Yeah, she's been gone. He counts on his fingers. 4 days.
Wait, actually, forget what I said about the Blood
Actually,
Elves.
no. He wouldn't say 4. He would say 2. My bad.
Forget what I said about Blood Elves. We're not meeting them tomorrow. We're not doing it. We'll do something else.
Okay.
Okay. I'm here if you need my help.
They might try and influence Benjamin's plan.
I'm not sure what that means.
Basically, the first reason we came here is for Kyrie to take us to Dalran.
Oh.
So, but you know how it is. We get sidetracked a lot, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're trying to avoid side quests and all that.
Okay.
Not that I'm saying the rest of the crew is a side quest. We intend to help, but we just have some issues to sort out in Dalran first. There's so much going on.
Yeah, don't ask
The
Bladebeard
crew is
about the
missing.
crew he got.
My cousin's missing.
Oh no.
Shallan's sick. Meridia's in trial. I don't know. Tons of shit's going on. It's a lot.
Yeah, and we already lost the ship to get here, even, so we're in pretty dire straits.
No, I'm sorry to hear. You guys must have been through a lot. For what it's worth, I'm glad you guys are here in one piece.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Mostly,
I'm sorry.
anyways.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, I didn't mean it. I really didn't mean it. I'm really, really sorry.
You overreact too much.
I'm sorry.
Looks who talking.
I don't know anything about me overreacting. I've never done such a thing. Especially not in Booty Bay or on a ship or on Golden Skull.
I don't remember Miss Lyri ever overreacting either.
Thank you, Johnny.
Looks down. If you need my help, I'll be glad to give it.
I think we should look into the Crystal Core people while we're waiting.
Like
I don't
tonight?
know.
Or would you like a rest first? Or
What is above board?
this is Johnny asking.
No, Johnny. Not tonight. Just in general. I mean, what else is there to do in this stupid town apart from our meeting with the Baron or whatever?
Well, good.
I mean, we'll have a troll looking at us 24/7 when she's not snoring, anyways. So I'm sure we'll have plenty of fun.
You know Lady Hakala?
Unfortunately,
Yeah. Do you know her?
I mean, I can't sleep because of her. You see,
Yeah,
now
it
you know
is-
this dark circles under his eyes.
Yeah, I heard it. I'm sorry for you, Johnny.
Well, I mean, I don't judge. It's just
I mean, after he moved the Iron Gate to whatever Bladebeard wants to do with him, we could have Johnny on our ship. Although,
I mean,
not
you
much
don't want
bad.
the stink of ogres on you. It doesn't leave your clothes.
should we tell the Baron about that? I feel like they wouldn't appreciate the amount of ogres we've introduced.
I appreciate.
They're on the ship. It's fine.
We can't keep them in there forever.
What's wrong with ogres?
I don't think there's gonna be a problem.
Well,
I don't know.
They're
Maybe
fine.
you
Um,
can conscript them for construction. I don't know. This city
I
is
suggested
pretty,
that, but then Bud
simplistic.
got upset about it. I suggested a while back that Bud should, leave him here and make him do some manual labor, but he got really
I mean,
Not
they
leaving my
makes-
ogres.
I'm saying while we're here, and because when we go to Dalaran, we have to leave them behind. We can't take them with us. So better get them a temporary job while we're busy, right?
They gotta earn their keep somehow, Bud.
I don't like that idea.
well, mate,
Already
You want to
had-
take 70 ogres up to Dalaran? Is that it?
Bud, you
Well-
realize we're crossing big lines and maybe getting in trouble bringing you along to Dalaran by yourself.
Maybe I
70
shouldn't
ogres.
go then.
But you should, because you need to get healed. There's a demon talking in your head.
Miss.
How do you?
I apologize, Miss Lyri. I heard that there's some trouble with blood oaths in Taran too. I'm sorry to interject.
I mean, I know Meridian made it really clear when we first met. But we're friends now, so don't be annoying about it. She's cool.
Oh, okay.
But I'm aware it's troubling times. I'm assuming I can't go purple here, right, Benjamin? Not even as a
No, you
joke.
can't. No.
Okay, I still don't get how he's allowed to be
And
a
if you
demon,
do
but
it
I'm
in
not.
Dalaran, I swear I'll throw you off the city.
Well,
Please don't do that, Mr. Benjamin. I don't know what going purple means,
Bladebeard takes a note.
but I don't know what going purple means, but surely that's a joke that goes too far.
The joke that goes too far is turning purple, believe me.
no, I don't mean like going full purple, but just like a slight tint,
No purpling. No purpling.
Okay, whatever you say. You're a buzzkill sometimes, but I understand.
Anyways, what we're trying to say is that if you don't mind the smell of ogre, you can at least get some rest back on our ship.
I do appreciate the offer, but we've paid for the room already. The bartender is very, very insistent that there's no refunds.
Fair. We'll just get rid of Picard.
Someone else can stay there.
No, getting rid of Picard is the easier option. Just make her stay on the ship.
As to what you were saying previously, this is above board. both Johnny and me, the DM, saying it, but I'll say it in the voice of Johnny, as to what the ogres might do while you're gone. Taking care of the ship even while docked is a job in and of itself.
I mean, for 70 people or whatever. How many ogres do we have now? I lost track.
Bubble, don't you have 2 ships at that?
Yeah, we have 2 ships.
Yeah, but still a billion ogres.
Oh, by the way, Johnny, the Horde ships are ours. Don't ask who we got them.
Horde ships? I was inside. I didn't. Okay. I'm not. If you say not to ask, I'll not ask. How have you? How glances at Lyri, looks down. How have you been? Dumb question. I'm sorry, but you guys. Lots of stuff happened, but how are you feeling? Yes? Is everyone?
I'm trusting Benjamin's plan. Because I'm not very good at doing things myself, as it appears. I guess.
No, you are. I'm sure you are.
Ask Bladebeard.
Well, I don't need to ask to know that you are. You're a very capable person. I know that.
I'm capable of yeah.
A lot of things, that's for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fault.
I wasn't.
Am I a war criminal for what happened in Stormwind?
Yes.
No, says Johnny. What happened in Stormwind?
She went full purple and a bunch of guards and civilians died.
Oh, I don't know what purple means, but I'm sure it's not her fault.
It is. It is.
I bade you valuable time. And I killed the bald guy.
Oh, the Crystal Enterprises lead person is bald, but is he the one you mean?
Did he
I would
have
hope not.
a mustache?
No.
He's not the same guy then. Unless he shaved it.
I feel. I don't know. I think that thing is just like part of him, you know?
I mean, didn't we see him turn into ash? I think it's probably not him.
Oh.
Yeah, Bladebeard's evil turtle guy who made the crew kill themselves turned him into purple ash.
I don't entirely follow, but okay.
You know when you put an ice cube into water and then over time the ice cube goes away?
Yeah.
That was kind of like him, but his whole body.
No, I meant the turtle guy and the killing the crew part. Okay, never mind.
It's a long story.
Yeah, Lyri had like a cult going on in Bladebeard's previous ship, and that turtle guy sort of instigated the mutiny or something. People killed each other in the name of Lyri and all that.
I'm sure it was just a misunderstanding.
Yeah, it was just a misunderstanding. Meanwhile, Bladebeard is just seething. Oh my god.
I'm very, very happy to see you, all of you. I'm above board when he said you. He was looking at Lyri, if that wasn't obvious enough. And he would say, again, if you need any help from me, I'm here to help you. And if you need any information, also.
Mm-hmm. Is there anyone else in Kyrie's crew in Booty Bay, or is it just you?
Let me check my notes before I answer, because I don't remember off the top of my head.
Oh, by the way, Vera's here now. We rescued Vera.
Oh, that's great. And Kyrie didn't even tell you to.
Nope, we did it all on our own.
Yeah, we kind of found her by coincidence, to be fair.
Oh. Rua is here in Booty Bay.
Who's that above board?
The stinky troll.
He's the stinky troll.
Oh,
Yeah, the Johnny guy.
okay.
other than Rua know that not that many people in Booty Bay know.
But are they okay, or do you mean like most
We
people are
don't
lost?
know.
Or
We don't know.
We should try sending them in the morning.
I mean, I still have a sending spell available. If you're like a hostage or something, you're probably awake, right?
Sending them where?
You know that message I sent you last night where you heard my voice in your head?
Oh,
That's a spell, you know? You just send a message to someone's head and they can reply.
by the way, above board, are you guys familiar with the slang that sends me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what came to mind.
Who do we want to save first? Who's the most valuable, Benjamin?
I mean, the first person that comes to mind is Hergen, I guess.
Okay, let's send him then. Let's get him back on board.
By the way, I think Benjamin does have his sending spell available.
Yeah, he does.
If I do, sure, I'll type something up so you can continue talking, I guess.
Bud, you gonna get that thing healed up or
Hmm? Oh,
the
spear wound?
the hole?
Yeah, I probably should.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Bud. I didn't notice that. You should. I have some bandages in my room if you want. I don't. You're so big. I think it would take all of them just to go around you once. So
I'm sure I could find
Maybe-
some.
I mean, maybe you should try to heal yourself. Maybe eating a demon gave you some demonic superpowers. Just like focus on the wound and maybe it will close.
Oh, I should try that. That sounds like a plan.
can I get?
Yeah, just close your eyes.
Can I get a? How are you? Well, first, I guess my question would be, how are you approaching this presumed healing process, like mentally?
I think he's closing his eyes and picturing the wound closing up.
Okay. Then can I get a clever and a forceful from you? Okay. Okay.
Was that a critical hit, Clever?
It was. My question. Are we leaving the dice at that, Moarg?
I would like to add to the forceful, not re-roll the forceful, but add to it.
Okay, what are you invoking?
I don't know if it makes any sense, but Demon Within?
It makes the most sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my brain was kind of thinking it in the way of like, would this make the demon come out sort of deal, or would this be Moarg controlling the demon? You know, Moarg being the demon hunter that he is now, I guess.
So, close your eyes and begin to focus. And before everyone's very eyes, the wound closes and heals and leaves no scar behind. Morg, while that happens, and as you open your eyes, everyone notices like a brief, like fell green glow, more so than usual. Morg, you feel like an overwhelming urge for a second to just choke the life out of Johnny, but you rein it in, like almost as quickly as it comes.
Does Moarg like reach out to grab Johnny, then he pulls back? That's what I visualize, at least.
If you want to, I was more so thinking that you can rein it in even before that.
I kind of just like the visual moment of it. Like he his other hand grabs it and he's like, no.
You good? But
Johnny jumps out of his seat.
I got it under control, Benjamin. Demon moment. You know. Well, no, you don't know.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're definitely getting you to Delaware.
But again, the
look-
wound is entirely healed, like perfectly so.
But look, wound healed. Bladebeard right.
But look, you could have
Yeah.
killed someone.
Well, but I had a handle on it. Isn't that good?
This time.
You don't like me, even though I have a handle on my powers, Benjamin.
No,
Barak.
you don't.
Whatever, I'm sending the message now.
Barak, while Thompshire does that, from now on, while in combat, you may take the turn to focus instead on healing. It will be a clever roll, at the risk of possibly giving in to the Fell Lord's will.
Ooh.
And
That's cool.
Healing in terms of game mechanics would mean removing stress or the level 2 consequence from yourself. I don't think it would work on level 4 or 6 unless you roll really well and it also runs a higher risk. Make sense?
That makes sense to me. All right, I gotta remember that.
I'll also make a note.
Haha, I gave you a new ability.
A risky one, but yeah.
Risky ones are the best ones. Considering how many times Bud has almost died, it's probably worth it.
I mean, considering you waste a turn for it, I don't know if it's that useful, to be honest.
Yeah, but we could build advantages for Bud as well. And you can heal.
I guess. Well, the point is that the next turn someone would attack him and that heal would be gone, basically.
I mean, Bud can still defend himself, but anyway. Do you have your sending?
Yeah, and earlier I didn't mean Grunvesk, I meant... yes, I meant Grunvesk and not Hergen.
Oh,
That's it.
Grunvesk and not Hergen, okay.
Yeah.
What are the differences between them again?
Grunvesk is the Vraiku, Hergen is the former Defias.
Oh! Yeah, Grunvesk is the one I like as well. Okay, that's good.
I mean, I personally
Grunvesk, sorry.
I personally like
Go ahead,
Hergen
go ahead.
more, but that's perfectly fine.
He has a pink
I mean,
gun.
yeah, it's cool. And it's one of... Is it his trouble?
The pink
Yeah.
gun, yes.
Whatever with the pink gun. Yeah. Anyways,
Well,
my sending.
It was at the very least. Okay, so Grunvesk.
Poor guy. Grunvesk. It's Benjamin Aaran. You can reply in 25 words. Are you safe? Do you need help? Is anyone with you from the crew?
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I found looking at my list. My list is a bit scattered. I know where Grunvesk is and where he's with. So give me a second to type up the response, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to continue talking among yourselves. Again, Johnny recoiled in shock, and is just staring in shock and momentary fear at what just happened with Moarg, and just mumbles, "That was scary but amazing."
Yeah, these people need help, as you can see.
Benjamin, you need help as well.
I mean, I don't have a voice in my head.
Not
You
even a
almost
conscience?
attacked me yesterday.
Well, that was because of the stupid pants.
I mean, just because someone's pants look stupid doesn't give you an excuse to attack them.
Whatever. I'm not discussing the pants. They piss me off.
The
That's
pants.
fair.
Yeah, we found some pants that can reverse time or something.
That sounds cool.
Each time we do it, something weird happens, like shitting yourself, thinking someone is your enemy, literally
Oh.
exploding and dying.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Uh,
the exploding and dying thing. You really used the pants to reverse time when that was a risk, Benjamin?
Yes.
Just help me.
Yeah, is it that hard to believe?
It's just, you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. But, I mean,
Good.
did Bud really explode?
Yes.
How big was the
He died.
explosion? He died?
but
How's
he's
it feel,
he's
bud?
here, says Johnny.
Reversing time and all that.
Also, I have your reply, which might be a little surprising.
Scary?
Grunvask replies, I'm familiar with sendings. Kidnapped by Sveldrek, my old clan. I'm with Weasel and Bud Buccaneers. On boat heading to Northrend, I think.
What? Why are they still alive?
I was about to say, oh god. But Weasel is there. They had to be paired with someone we want to actively die.
You read my mind.
Oh, is that your plan? Let's see. Anyways,
I like how he said all that, but still doesn't know anywhere near where he is. That's great.
I mean, they're going to Northrend. I mean, they're on the move, I guess.
Also,
Anyways.
Sveldrek, his old clan, but he was a Vrykul, not a Gvoldir.
Or was he? Bum bum bum.
Can you undeadify yourself?
Maybe he's wearing a disguise like Lyri.
Can you write that clan name? Because I think I'll forget that.
Sure, I'll type it in our Discord.
But that's interesting to know. Does Benjamin say anything about it?
Yeah, I'm about to do so. Okay, I've got my response. Grunvask is being taken to Northrend. He said he was taken by some Sveldrek clan or something. He said that our friend, the Weasel, is with him, as well as the Bud Buccaneers.
The Bud Buccaneers.
The Bud Buccaneers.
Didn't they die?
I thought so.
My first crew!
Johnny looks surprised, horrified, and mildly confused.
I'm glad they made it.
Well, Grunvask said about the Sveldrek, his old clan. Well, they're raiders. He didn't participate in that much.
But
Partly why he was
Didn't
exiled.
you say they were Cavaldir?
They were.
Aren't they, kind of dead? And Grunvask, isn't?
Let me roll Johnny's careful to see if he remembers something. Okay. With that roll, he says, I don't know. I'm sure there's an answer. I'm sorry.
I'd hope so.
Grunvask isn't or wasn't dead. At least I know that for sure.
But Dalaran, Northern, that's far.
Well, didn't Bladebeard know where Dalaran was on the map, and wasn't it further north than where we are now? So if we're quick in Dalaran, maybe we can intercept the ship? I don't know.
How? By jumping off Dalaran?
We could just ask Kyrie for a little lift, I guess.
Lift where? We don't know where the ship is.
I trust Bladebeard that he has some kind of magic thing in his head. He keeps mentioning it, so maybe he can use that.
And as everyone, I guess, looks for Bladebeard's input, do you guys think it's a good spot to end today's session? Because we've been going for a bit.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah?
Sure.
Alrighty. Lots of stuff has been revealed today. Didn't expect us Sveldrek reveal today.
We gotta save our friend.
I mean, being honest, we'll probably only resolve that in season 5 or whatever.
Well, never say never.
I guess.
I mean,
Just
we could find some ways to fix it if we're smart.
Just like Tamal and Satya, we can just say someone else will do it.
We'll come back to them eventually.
Also,
No, it won't.
I am slightly disappointed you didn't sending Hergen, because I do like Hergen as a character.
I don't like his brother.
No, it's fair.
I'll be honest, I don't remember much about Hergen, aside from him having a brother.
He was like, when you guys were infiltrating like Roswell's estate, he was kind of your guide through Westfall, and he, most notably, he was the one who like chewed you guys out for almost ratting him out to the Stormwind Guard, because he was a close associate of
Oh
Van
yeah,
Cleef.
the Teeironor model guard. Yeah, I think I remember
No, he's
that.
not Kultir. No.
No, I mean the model you used for the guard. I
The
remember
guard,
it
yeah.
was
The guard, yeah.
Teeironor.
The guard, yeah. Hergen, no, but yeah. And yeah, Hergen is a former associate of Van Cleef, the father, not the child.
How many crew members does Kyrie have?
Relevant ones. We don't care about the random schmucks that got abducted.
Yeah.
Of the relevant ones, let me see at my list.
It's gonna be like Pokemon, we're gonna have to catch them all.
They are, some of them are grouped together, a lot of them are scattered. I did, like, above board, my intention for this season, in general, in very general terms, obviously I was always open to it being more open-ended, was it would be partly rescuing Kyrie's crew, partly the whole beacon thing. But to...
Meanwhile, we ask every day to get to Aaran.
It's fine. You ask it for a reason. So there's
Benjamin is just too reasonable, unfortunately.
there's Petronym.
God.
There's Petronimi if you count her, which I kind of don't. Weasel, I guess. Which, yeah, I guess he was kind of part of Kyrie's crew. Grunvask, Vera, Nazaga, Hergen.
Who's that?
Which one?
Nazaga.
The forest row cook.
The troll.
Yeah, the chef.
Oh, okay.
The guy with the apron.
Let me restart
Yeah.
my count. So Weasel,
Sorry.
Grunvask, Vera, Nazaga, Hergen, Marco, Krieg, Rua, and that's 8 people.
We really got like the best one first with Vera. I'm glad we saved her first.
Yeah, I love Vera. She's so funny.
Vera and then Grunvask is like the best 2 people in the crew immediately. Everyone else can kind of... We'll get to them when we get to them.
Johnny is pretty cool as well.
Yeah,
I like
Yeah,
he's
but
my boy.
Yeah, but Johnny wasn't to be rescued. We just found him.
I mean,
Well-
we also just found Vera, technically.
Well, yeah, but she was out of our way. We didn't have to go to, go to Lapidus and find her.
I do love the fact that you just stumbled across her. Like, I loved your reactions back then to just having her pop up there. Because, like, I have predetermined, okay, this person's gonna be here, and you just happen to be where Vera would be.
I'm glad we saved her before the island exploded.
Yeah.
If we didn't find her in Lapidus and the island exploded, then I would be like... It would be
I'd
sad
quit the
because-
campaign. I'd quit the campaign.
Imagine if we accidentally killed Vera without knowing she was even there.
Well, if you guys hadn't ever gone to Lapidus,
It's not that we wouldn't have gone, it's just if we even went and we didn't find her and destroyed the island.
I mean, if we
like,
didn't
wow.
went, wouldn't she like be sacrificed at some point?
yeah, probably. But like when you guys cleared like the second boss of the Naga people, she like revealed herself like, hey, I was just hiding here with one of the Gvoldir. By the way, that's another Sveldrek person that you could potentially ask questions of.
True.
Oh, is it? Okay, interesting.
Also the other male Gvoldir, but yeah.
Bladebeard can use his rare power of talking in another language and seeing what they have to say.
Didn't Vera sort of understand her or something like that?
Not really, not verbally, more like they had a very good like non-verbal communication.
Gotcha.
We learned a lot of information. Apparently everyone in town wants to find Lyri, which is unnerving.
Oh yeah.
It's
Benjamin feels good that he's not the one being chased the most. At least by people that want to kill him. The other way is still.
By the way, yeah. There's a lot of people looking for Lyri, blood elves, and agents of a certain ogre warlord.
Yep. A certain Golgamosh, unfortunately.
The one and only. The one and only. Well, I thought it was a pretty interesting and exciting session. Like visiting familiar characters and like some newish ones. I thought was interesting.
Yeah, I like these RP sessions. They're good.
I have a fun time.
I will mention slight spoilers, I guess. Spoilers as in it's revealing what one character is thinking. Rua did miss all of you and is very, very happy to have seen at least Benjamin.
Because I'm the only one who didn't sort of piss off the lower.
Well, no, because you're the only one who he's seen. Lyri was hiding, and Bladebeard and Moarg passed by when he was passed out.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he missed all of you and is very, very happy to see you in his own way.
Woo.
But also, the character I'm most happy about, the new character that I'm most happy about, is of course Salty Bobby.
Who's Salty Bobby?
Good question, and I think that says more than enough about him.
Oh.
He's the bandaged eye patch guy.
Oh,
It kind of reminds me of Heckle. Like the model itself.
I guess a little. I guess. Oh yes, Chipmunk.
there we go.
Chipmunk!
poor DoomGoblin.
We do love it though.
I was going.
You keep chipmunking
I was-
today.
We can hear you, by the way.
I was going to say that Salty Bob is going to be the final boss of this season.
Potentially, you never know.
I really want DoomGoblin to do art of Chipmunk Bladebeard now.
What did it
Yeah,
even
it-
be? You just have big
Bladebeard.
cheeks.
Bladebeard has a chipmunk living in his beard that he can't get rid of.
Canon. Confirmed.
Yeah,
I
canon.
love it. I love
Yeah.
it.
One day he's gonna pull it out and throw it as an attack.
Hey, why would it leave? It gets all the crumbs from Bladebeard's meals.
Ew.
And you say that about Salty Bobby, but unironically, one of the final bosses of Season 1 was the random goblin that you sold in Episode 2.
Yeah, but this is like episode 25.
Never say never.
It's not. It's like episode like what 14 or something.
17,
Okay.
I think.
17. Oh my god, this is such a massive build-up. I feel like this season's gonna be the longest by far.
I never know. Also, your thoughts on the people who left the crew?
What,
I mean,
Ziharu?
expected. Yeah.
Yeah, it's expected.
Ziharu, Swimi,
I
and
think-
Karu.
Swimmy is a menace. He's gonna end up being the weasel where like we're gonna have to save like I don't know Benjamin's dad, but also we have to save Swimmy at the same time. It's like great.
I mean, you know me. If I love role-playing a character, I'll bring them back, and I do love role-playing Swimmy.
He's a demon. I don't get why we keep letting him go, but we did.
I guess thoughts on Ziharu's departure and Karu's departure?
I mean, we didn't even exchange words with the Torn, and any kind of always was
an
sort of-
asshole.
yeah, and Ziharu, yeah. I mean, he sort of betrayed us and all that. So yeah, expectable, I guess.
It's people I'm glad to see back is Seahorn, the Baron, and Hikara. I miss them a lot.
Likewise, above board.
The Baron's fun, Seahorn's fun, Ricala's fun. A lot of fun characters.
Seahorn has not yet revealed your secret, Benjamin.
How nice of him.
Emphasis on yet. Also,
I mean, doesn't the Baron know I'm a human? He saw me in Golden Skull. I think I wasn't wearing the disguise most of the time. Oh, but
Does
he was
seem-
pissed drunk in Golden
yes,
Skull. So
he was pissed
yeah.
drunk. Also, thoughts on Helza's return, the Naga lady.
Yeah, we kind of glossed over that, to be honest. We'll probably have to look into that next session.
Well, I'm excited for the season 3 finale where somebody equips Lyri's hand like the Infinity Gauntlet. That's what I'm saying.
I guess you never know. Well, I do have ideas, but yeah. Well. Oh, I saw you guys typing in chat when like Bud was talking, Morg rather was talking with Meko, but I didn't have time to look.
It's
It's not important.
Okay, if you say so.
We were just calling her sus and then insinuating Bud would,
Okay,
do Bud things.
like a Marjani situation, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
In game
I
chat
think
we were.
that there's something more wrong with her.
I don't know. It was very suspicious how she was just
I
very
feel-
nonchalantly being
I've-
very nosy about everything.
I feel like the Crystal Core people must have put like some kind of listening device on her or something. I don't know.
I don't know. It's so weird because like she said, "Oh, my father was killed by some random forest troll," as if she wasn't on our ass for being partially responsible. It's like she completely forgot. I don't know. It's something's off with her, or maybe I don't know. She had a near-death experience and completely changed who she is, or something. I don't know.
Then
Something's
Bud
off.
and then Bud was just completely trusting and giving out everyone's like personal contact information.
Yeah, I'm sure if she asked
Well-
for like your credit card code, but it'd be like, "Oh yeah, here's the code."
She was asking for like very specific details, and luckily Morg's just
Yeah,
like,
that's what's
he-
bizarre.
well, like he didn't like in his. I'm not going to defend Morg exactly. It's just Morg's character, but like at the very
Yeah, it
least,
makes
his
sense- it
answers
makes
weren't
sense
really
for-
that good.
It
Like
makes sense for him to reply. That's not what I'm putting into question.
no,
I'm
no,
just
I
more so saying that it's really weird how she asked a ton of questions.
Oh yeah, it's sus as hell. I know it was sus, but the problem is it's Morg, and Morg is like, oh, it's a
Yeah,
friend.
yeah.
Even though she threw a spear at him, but like to him, that's like, well, most of my friends try to kill me.
That's yeah.
She offered him a drink and tried to get the spear out, so like it would be different if she kept
Yeah,
attacking him.
she also hunted Benjamin for his whole stay in Golden Skull. Nothing too serious.
The usual.
Actually, speaking of such, we got some more Shalon Rocklaw today as well. Just
We already knew this. I don't know why we insist on touching him.
it'd have been funny.
Morg was very mad at Lyri for sneaking and doing that.
like that, that's just evil. That was you choosing to touch it out of your own will.
Wait,
That's like top
is
3
it a
worst Lyri moments.
is it a surprise that Lyri is like pure evil and awful, disgusting character?
No. It's what I say. Lyri fluctuates between chaotic neutral and chaotic evil.
She's been listening to Benjamin. She's like under his direct orders, so it's
Yeah,
partially Benjamin's fault.
she's been nice lately. So
If Lyri does anything bad, it's Benjamin's fault because she listens to Benjamin. Just letting you know.
oh, I thought you were gonna say because he didn't scold her about her or something. I don't know.
No, Bud scolded her and she got sad about it. But wait. The Nightborn ship. There isn't Shalon's ship. We never followed up on that in this session. That's strange.
You know what would be so funny? If there was another Shalon.
What do you mean another Shaman?
I don't know, but that thought just crossed my mind. It's
Just like a
why
just
why
like a
would
copy
an
of him?
Yeah, he worked with the Bronze Dragons, right? Could be some time shenanigans AU Shalan. I know it's the most crackpot theory ever, but that's like the thought I had the first second I saw that ship, and Teeironor told us it wasn't the friendship. Again, it's probably not true and very crack, but that
The
was just
idea that
what
there'll be
crossed my mind.
3 different Shalans in a campaign would be very disturbing.
If this comes true, I hope everyone sends me money because this is like the longest shot I've ever taken.
Okay, I'll send you a British pound if it's right.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll send you the PayPal details later.
Okay. Wait, it's not. You haven't proven it yet.
No, I'm just preparing for my victory.
Wow.
I guess to be fair, I didn't say, oh, this isn't the quote-unquote friendship. I just said, well, the one distinguishing feature, the mark that Moarg carved on it, is not there.
It's not our friendship. It's an AU friendship. Yeah.
What he wore was a Draenor his way in.
I mean, weirder stuff has
Maybe.
happened.
What if the
again,
ephemeral
bro.
orb brought him in?
Maybe.
Well, any other thoughts for our viewers before we go into our shoutouts?
No, that was my only crackpot theory.
I will look forward to what happens when the answers are revealed, I guess. Okay. Well then, dear viewers, thank you as usual for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these lovely people are up to. We're gonna start, according to the dice, with DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin and I draw stuff. Yeah.
Yes, he does, and he's very, very good at it. Check out his links, check out his stuff, and we love him for it. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Next, we would have, according to the dice, Banarak. Banarak, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, hello. I am Banarak. I currently just released a parody video. It's sung by some lovely people out there. And I am currently working on a machinima in the meantime. It's gonna take a while to get it posted, but yeah, and then I might do some more lore video stuff too in the meantime as well.
Good on you. Good on you. Thank you very, very much, Banarak. Next, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure. You can find me both on YouTube and Twitter, where I post renders and sneak peeks and all that good stuff. And hopefully, we'll be posting machinima this month still. I'm starting to have my doubts, but we'll see about that.
I guess a small reminder that the viewers will technically see this episode on the 20th. Or later, I guess. So I guess it will be all the more obvious if Thompshire is planning a machinima or not. So check out his links on screen and in the description. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. And the next person I would ask to talk about herself and what she's doing would be Zelrin. Zelrin, could you please go ahead?
Yeah, I'm working on some machinima stuff, mainly machinima community stuff right now, but I will eventually have videos out. Because if I don't, Thompshire will make fun of me saying I would release a video a month, so I kind of have to. But regardless, you should check out my Twitter or my YouTube, and you'll find stuff out when it happens through those links.
Indeed you should. Thank you very, very much, Zelrin. And dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, which is a lot of fun, as you can see. And I also do another series set in its own universe called Legacy of the Rimlin. We've just had in the episode that was released the week before you're seeing this episode, our very first sort of in-game cinematic, basically a flashback as a player was shown a vision. We have a lot of fun there and a lot of intricate stuff happening there. So, other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We should be back next week. I'll keep you all posted on Twitter and Blue Sky if we have to skip a week for whatever reason. But come what may, we'll see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye bye.
See
See
ya.
ya.